Welcome back, everyone, to
No, I
Dungeons and
was.
Dragons. Tyranny of Dragons. When we were last all together, what were we doing? Oh yes, the next day, the day had turned. The Bad Idea Squad regrouped at the Gost estate after a myriad of fun and exciting adventures, and definitely not causing any sort of problems for the DM whatsoever.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Our sultry 6 members of the Bad Idea Squad eventually made their way back to the Gost estate. Had a quick meeting with Leos and Erlanther where they were informed of a change of plans due to the sudden escape or spotting of the Pale Fang, one of the members, or one of the groups, one of the sects of the Cult of the Dragon being spotted in a distant locale. And so, as the 17th of Marpanoth rises, Lathander looks over the City of Splendors once again. It is up to the Bad Idea Squad to finish their preparations for the journey ahead, to meet eventually with their informant, Dala Silmerhelv, in order to venture to find the Drakhorn, an ancient artifact used to summon dragons, and also to perhaps deal with the new units of the makeshift band of army skirmishers, illegal mercenaries. You know, who knows? Actually, technically legal. You do have a writ, so it is legal for now, until Sigmund gets arrested again, and figure it out. So, with that in mind, we shall start with everyone. Double click. There we go. We shall start actually with a very specific group of people. Rudy, Sigmund, Zorro, and Thessia. The four of you meet together, probably after some discussion all amongst yourselves in character, in the courtyard of the Gost estate, of course, in between the two buildings, the main mansion and the now under construction establishment, I believe restaurant, right? That is being established for all of you. And you can see multiple builders sort of moving about and fixing up different places. Your cousins, Sigmund, Lisa, and Monica, have already moved out of their rooms and are now in the estate. So you get to be nice and cozy with them, which I'm sure you will love. And you can see, of course, the head of the construction project, the two heads of the construction project, taking charge. That, of course, being the lieutenant, the manager of the Gost estate, Clara Gost, and the owner of the establishment himself, Chef. Head chef, I should say.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But the four officers, the four commanders, meet in the courtyard, and to your surprise, gathered before you is quite a bit more people than you were probably expecting. You see, for one, a vast array of grungy, scarred, withered, gruff mercenary types, helmed by Dimitri, standing in a sort of mock formation, not exactly official, but not necessarily sloppy either, but you can see they're all of varying shapes and sizes. Most of them are human. A lot of them are, they look like mercs, the type. And you can see that a good number of them are also horsemen. At least half of them are cavalry by the looks of it. And you can see that they have not held on to their horses, but they have all stack up their horses, presumably somewhere on the street. So you can just see a myriad, like probably a baker's dozen amount of, not a baker's dozen. Actually, no, that's close, almost 100, or so. A fairly sizable amount. Alongside them, you can see another band of mercenaries. These all a little bit more uniform, all wearing some sort of black leather garments, all with makeshift daggers and bows and crossbows and all the like. And at the helm of this, someone that most of you don't know, but of course, what one of you knows is Drake Briggs, who stands as the sergeant in charge of these units. And then next to them...
Oh wait, so he's actually part of the squadron? He's just...
He's not, but he is here. He's here to present them to you.
Okay.
Next to them, you can see a bird, a birdman, banjo in hand, standing in front of what I can only describe as a gaggle of too many people. These are probably all the other forces that I have just mentioned are all basically all human. There might be some half-elves or half-orcs mixed in. The people that Clobber brings to the table are all of varying shapes and sizes, from all the way down to gnome and halfling to all the way up to Goliath, and everything in between. You have never seen this diverse amount of people since you've been in Baldur's Gate, and you don't exactly know where Clobber got all these people from, except for the fact that all of them have the most whack job instruments in their hands that you could possibly expect. Some they are equipped, so some of them have swords and spears and mauls and the like. But there's a gnome with bagpipes. There's a Goliath with a tambourine. There is a half-orc who has a bassoon, except he's holding it upside down. There are what appears to be 3 triplets of dwarves, all holding one piece of a drum kit. That being a snare, a kick drum, and a cymbal. And when I say each
cymbal guy.
My main character.
And yeah, it is just an absolute gaggle of what you can only assume to be the finest musicians in all the land. And when I say finest, I mean none of these people look like they have been to a Philharmonic orchestra in their lives. You think that Clobber has picked all of these guys up from every bar in the Waterdeep Daggerford area. They're all scruffy. They're all poor-looking. Most of them look like the things that they're holding in their hands are the only things they've ever owned in their lives. You're pretty sure you saw that guy on the street at one point. And yeah, just a bunch of buskers and bar musicians and a bunch of people that have been paid in exposure all their lives.
Clobber would.
And next to them, in contrast to everyone present, all the gruff mercenaries, all the tattered thieves, and the gaggle of musicians, there is a single man, human, slightly short, a squire of sorts, well dressed in a purple robe, holding a scroll, standing there by himself. And you know this to be probably a messenger from the council, who looks incredibly out of place.
Get up, boys!
Beat up the nerd.
So, this is your battalion. So, battalion staff, what would you like to do?
It's been a while since I've been a part of battalion staff.
And no, we're not fighting over who's does what right now. We're not fighting over who's BC. Who's XO.
It's gotta be Clobber.
Dimitri perks up and he goes, well, seems you guys got quite a handful on your hands, but here we are. Not all of us. Well, some of us called out sick. Yeah, called out sick. Yeah. But you wanted an army, so here we are. What do you guys want to do?
What the hell? What are we supposed to... Group huddle. What the fuck are we supposed to do with so many people?
Well, this is better than we imagined.
Clobber's
This
in the
is-
background, playing banjo with a harmonica player in his group.
Down.
Let's send him on that mission, the one we couldn't go on.
That is the thing that we're gonna do, yeah?
Zorro. Do you get embarrassed speaking in front of large crowds of people?
No, I'm an entertainer. I've done this basically half of my life at this point.
Clobber from the background, he's a clown!
What Clobber said.
It gets a good chuckle out of everybody present. Except from the boy with the scroll. He's just scared.
Alright, well I think it's only fair that we have them each take a turn beating on the page just to show their combat skills.
Oh yeah. Well, that goes without saying.
I don't think that's necessary.
Well, are you gonna stand there all day, boy, or are you gonna hand us the note?
Yeah. And he sort of walks. I wasn't sure whether. Here you go. By the writ of Open Lord Neverember and the authority of the Council of Waterdeep, I have come to inform the Bad Idea Squad Incorporated. They didn't really tell me, but that you are, if you are to, you are permitted during these by your emergency writ to have a mercenary company army thing, and that also you are entitled to the recruitment of levies and troops from the Lord's Alliance at your leisure. So, yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So just a bunch of shit I thought was already true.
I suppose so, sir.
What's your name, kiddo?
Mark?
Here you go,
Oh,
Mark.
hi,
I'm gonna
Mark.
toss him a gold coin.
Thank you, sir.
You're gonna do great things one day.
I
You want a job?
He already has.
I'm already employed by the Lord's Palace. Is it?
Get out of here!
Just runs. And he runs pretty fast. You can see why he got hired. It's not bad. It's not bad. And older man. I think I already showed his picture, but in case you haven't seen, it's the last one. A mustached man who is slightly reminiscent of Sigmund walks up and goes, "Hey, so I gotta get going. I can't wait around here all day. So, but these are the guys. You owe me a favor, by the way, for this, but managed to pull some guys together for you, Siggy. And if I might have a suggestion, what you should do if you need this many people is, you should think about commanders and people that are going to organize these fucks. Obviously, they're all pretty mishmash over there, so you just got to think about who's going to lead them, who's going to teach them right from wrong, how to hold a sword and all that. I hear you got yourself some levies if you want to, if you're going out somewhere and need an extra helping hand, you can always round up some peasants get some of your sarges to round up some peasants to fight for you, and real buff up your numbers, you know. So, yeah, that's about everything. You know, all you gotta do is teach them how to fight the way you fight, right? Shouldn't be too hard for all you guys. But anyway.
Well, if they're handpicked by you, I can.
Oh
trust
no,
them.
these guys aren't handpicked at all. Nah, they all just. Nah.
Lucky
well,
draw. Just hey, whoever wants the job, just show up.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I trust these guys more or less, but you gotta put them in line, you know. You can't just trust whoever comes at your door. You gotta shape them up, train them, do all
Right,
that
we
kind
need
of
a
stuff.
commander, right?
Right, Sigmund, do you know
They're
how
not
to yell
my
at people?
guys. I wouldn't give you my own personal units. Come on, Sigmund. Anyway, I'm out of here. You kids have fun.
I feel like this is worth half a favor.
You wanted people, you got people. Hey, you can
I
call
know,
them.
but
You can give them your own name. You
We
could lead
scum.
these guys. And most of them know you from back in the day, anyway. You know, they're all the same crew around here. You can call them the House Gost Longbowmen or some shit like that. The
All
Gost
right.
family archers or some shit.
All right, I heard enough. Get out of here, old man.
Yeah, whatever. Squirt.
I'm gonna do the handshake thing that's like the hand and then the one pat on the back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that men do, because men.
You do
Yes,
a
man.
men shake. He slaps your back pretty hard. Kind of hurts. Yeah. Remember, you're still a trainee, so come see me.
I'm
Still
level
kid.
8.
You're a baby. Fuck. He walks away.
Commander.
So yeah, there you go.
All right, Sigmund, do you know how to make men out of these people?
Let's get down,
I'm
baby.
taking suggestions.
Do you want me to show you how it's done?
Well, by all means.
Sure, I was hoping that you wouldn't say that.
All right.
Do we have to do any commanding before the mission? Or can we just
No,
keep
but
procrastinating?
this is me showing you how this works. So,
Oh.
I'm introducing a mechanic to you. Is what's going on. So, as commanders, officers of Bad Idea Incorporated, you know, somehow, you know, I when we first came up with that name, I kind of hated it, but when you put it as Bad Idea Incorporated, it actually has a ring to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like, you know, who do you call when you have a bad idea? You call Bad Idea Inc.
Idea Incorporated.
Bad Idea Incorporated.
Is it
Well, you
BII or BII? What do we?
that's
I'm
good.
sorry. That's the most trivial thing I've ever asked.
So, here's me teaching you guys something today. So, you all have, obviously, these are the units that we've already discussed last session, the session before, something like that. But as all of you are commanders of those units, this means two things. One, during the warfare phase, if you guys ever get into a large-scale battle, when initiative comes around for the battle, you are the ones in charge of your unit's turns. So
Oh,
you will have to move them, you'll have to order them to attack. It's not too complicated, don't worry, you don't have to, like, I want to make a U formation and, like, fucking create a phalanx and fucking go here or that. You're not playing Total War, it's abstracted, it's more like a board game, and you only have to move your individual pieces. But in addition to that, since you four are currently, of course this can change, as you get, if you want to recruit more units, you four are also in charge, as characters, in charge of training your units. And in doing so, this allows your units to be conferred with certain martial advantages, which are dependent on your class, because obviously each of you will train your units differently from one another. So for you four, it's pretty straightforward. I will say, in the future, Florence, if Florence if you ever get units, I will let you pick from either sorcerer or cleric for your martial advantages, because you're basically both. So I'll let you take a pick of which ones you want to pick from each. But with that being said, I am now presenting you your units and your unit cards. So we shall start off with. I'll start off with probably the easiest, which will be Mr. Gost.
My rangers or whatever, artillery. What are they called?
So they are archers. They are longbowmen. And I will place these here. Sigmund's units. Actually, wait. I can do it easier this way.
Wait, is it still the 16th or the 17th?
That's the 17th now.
Oh, yeah.
I put the dates down by my notes for that date now.
Ooh, nice.
That way I know what things happened on which days.
Is there a way to underline on Discord or no?
I think so. I think it's like double underscores on each side.
Oops.
It is. Nice. Thank you. Ah, shit.
Oh, fun thing that happened. Me and Jonathan on our camping trip.
Yep.
Guess what ran into our
I have
campsite?
infantry.
Hang on. I heard, but you can tell the rest. You had a bear friend, didn't you?
A bear. A
Ooh!
black bear came into the
What?
campsite.
Did someone say
Black
something?
bear.
Huh? Do you have Adrian muted?
Alright, this is.
Oh shit! Maybe I.
This is Sigmund's.
Wait.
This is.
Oh, I did. I'm
Does
so
that count
sorry.
as a forgot push to attack moment?
Does that count?
I think so. Was Adrian
Alright.
trying to talk and she wasn't talking?
No, Jonathan just had me muted.
I am
Oh.
so sorry.
I need to add another one that is Jonathan is mean to Adrian.
You should.
I will
No,
put
that's
that
just
as couple
couple.
argument.
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, true.
Oh, that's
What
smart.
Oh,
where's-
I do! Nice, I can cross that.
Where is wanton and destruction, Scott?
You could add more later. Anyway.
I'll make a suggestions thread later.
Okay.
So here is the first unit for you, Sigmund. So Sigmund, you have those martial advantages. These will come into play during combat. And also, this is the unit that you command, Gost Longbowman. Congratulations. So the idea is that since you are the commander of this unit, you are in charge of training them, and by training them, you teach them to fight like you do, which is like a pussy. I mean, like a rogue.
Fucking got him.
Wow. Where's Vincent is mean to Jonathan on the bingo card?
That's
It
a
should
couple
just be-
arguments.
It should
I think
just
it's
be,
a freer.
just be Vincent is me. Vincent is mean.
That is also the free space.
Wait, why don't we have Scott's dog on there? You know, Scott's dog whining.
Not as frequent as you guys needing to take out Tava, so
That's true.
Gracie and HE dog is more for taking out Tavo.
yes.
All right. Or you should just put dog.
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 Dog. Because also Prince shows up sometimes when Adrian's over with Jonathan. Dog.
Never shows up when Jonathan's on camera because he hates his dog.
I know.
Yeah.
Jonathan hates every dog.
Yeah, that's why I work at a pet store.
Taking them down one purchase at a time.
Right. Here is Rudy. And here is... So, of course, Sigmund's units are the archers, the longbowmen that have been supplied by Drake Briggs. Rudy, your units are the horse riders that have been provided by the horsemen that have been provided by Dimitri, and they are the Rough Riders. And these are their stats, and you can look over these yourself. Don't worry, don't worry too much about this at the moment.
Or they could be the Rough Rudies.
Well, I figured it'd be Rudy's Rough Riders, you know.
Rudy's Rough Riders, yeah.
Yeah, and
Pretty
then I
good.
don't have the ones for Thessia and Zorro at the moment because I want you guys to take a look. Also because you guys need to fight over who gets... well, here's the thing. I will put down your martial advantages now, and then I will show you your units second. Because you might want to change your unit for something else because of that. I will let you guys at this moment, all of you, if you want to change the type of unit that your unit is, from infantry to artillery to cavalry, I'll let you do that. And I'll also let you, if you want to change your unit from one tier 1 unit to 2 levies, I will also let you do that. Just bear in mind that levies will disband after the battle, because they're just peasants. So they will be risen up to fight for you, and then they will be disbanded, and they have to rise them up again.
We don't have any levies right now, right?
Not at the moment, but you can switch them out after I show you guys all your martial advantages, if you'd like. And Thessia's is coming up now, and this also gives me a chance to show you guys the other mechanic that comes with warfare. Also, don't be afraid to tell me. I know it's a lot to deal with, but don't be afraid to tell me down the road at some point if after we are done explaining it and getting used to it that you think this is shit, because I don't have to use it. If you guys don't like it, it's fine. I know I'm a fucking nerd for wanting this stuff, but trust me when I say it's not too bad once you get used to it. So here's Thessia's, and as you can see, one of Thessia's martial advantages involves a unit with a wand. So what that is that as spellcasters, when they are commanders, of course being spellcasters, can imbue some of their units with battle magic. So all that involves is allowing them to create magic items designed for war. And let's see. Only one item can be used for these units. Let's expand their magic. So basically, so wands are assigned to artillery and aerial units during deployment, and this is presumably something that you are giving them before they head off and making for them. Scrolls are single use; they can be given to any unit.
Right.
So this wand of grasping units, for example, if you were to rally and create an artillery or an aerial unit sometime during this intrigue, you can give that wand to them when you deploy and be like, "Here you go, have this magic wand that I've made for you," and they can do their battle magic shit. And then last and least, we have Zorro. There we go. Come on. Give me. Thank you. Blah, blah. Tuck, tuck. And here it is, Zorro. Alright, there you go. So, those are all your units. Commanders, those are your abilities. And go ahead and let me know if there is anything you would like to do differently for that. Additionally, while you are looking over your abilities and thinking on whether you want to change your units or not, Oh, that's right. I meant to say. The reason I haven't made unit cards for Thessia and Zorro yet is because you two need to fight over who is getting Clobber's unit.
Band.
Clobber's band of misfits.
It should be
And who gets the normal guys?
Zorro.
I used to be in a circus as Clobber.
It's like, he's my friend. Why am I going to
My friend.
Are you gonna start your own circus with Clobber?
Alright.
Like I could live through them with wanton and distraction. I'm
You
trying
could
to
live
be a better
vicariously?
person. Yeah, vicariously. Through their wanton and distraction. But it's okay. God can take it.
Oh, do bear in mind that each of your individual abilities. So of course, Sigmund's benefits. By the way, I think all your units are light, so you don't have to worry about that right now. Until you rally more, of course. But yeah, like Sigmund's good with light infantry and artillery. Rudy right now is fine with anybody because everybody loves a paladin, I guess. Thessia is good with anybody, but if you were to get an artillery or aerial unit at some point, you could give them a wand. And Zorro is good with levies if you want. Though of course you don't have to. The reason you're good with levies is because levies are all the farmers and poor people that don't have swords and shit, so you're teaching them to fight with their fists and sticks and shit. That's the reason. Yeah. That's the reason you're good at training levies, is because they're just like, all right, just take that, make a fit, and just go fucking. Bah. You see that dragon? Just go, bah. Just do that. Just bah. Back punch. All right. So, Commander. Oh wait, hang on. What am I doing? I forgot the most important part. You're all commanders now. I have to make you commanders.
Commander.
Or are we getting a tag?
You will get a tag after the game, but I'm making it here.
Ah!
There we go. Now you're all commanders.
Nice.
I want to be a cowboy.
No.
I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy.
Want to be a cowboy?
Anyway, so yeah, commanders, if there's anything you would like to change about your current unit, whether you'd like to replace them with levies or change their unit type, please let me know now, otherwise we will carry on.
So, I do have to ask, because it is, my ability. What is the difference between levies and regular troops, other than they disband and are smaller?
So levies and regular troops, the difference is that levies, you get 2 of them instead of 1 when you raise them, and they will disband after the battle, and they are poopier.
Mm-hmm.
So they are peasant mob versus squires.
Right. But with my ability, it makes them pretty decent, essentially.
Yes, you basically have an ability that makes them not as poopy.
Goes from Skaven slaves to clan rats.
Yes.
Still poopy, but not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Reference that no one else
and they will. You have an ability that makes your Skaven slaves hit as hard as clan rats, but still die as quick.
Oh, it doesn't make them any tougher. That's true.
No, so yeah, it's attack, power, and damage. So that gives them a bonus to damage. By the way, the set for charge maneuver is bracing for when cavalry hits you.
Oh.
Hey, Adri, quick question.
Yeah.
Are you by chance knitting or crocheting right now? All right, I'm gonna mark it off.
I'll take that as well.
Nice.
I will also mark it down for myself. I was just waiting if somebody noticed or not.
It was like, I'm making my own.
I don't know if this is the best idea we've had or the worst idea.
I was
Sorry, guys. I will not be painting my nails for a while because my nails are gel.
Oh.
I like that you guys put that.
We tried to put one for individual to each person, at least.
That was good.
Anyway. Any other questions, Commander?
I think that's it for now. I think I'll keep them the way that they are, because...
Also, a reminder that each commander can command units up to their proficiency bonus.
Right. So if we were to raise another one, I could have like 2 levies and earlier.
Yeah, you could. You could if you want.
Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. All right. Nothing else from the command team?
I think we good.
Sounds good. And for the commanders in particular, if at any point any of you want to run a test battle to figure out how the fuck this shit works. I know it's a little bit confusing right now, and the warfare section of the book is pretty long, but trust me when I say it's not as bad as it seems. It's actually pretty straightforward. It's like playing a board game. I'm not asking you all to play Warhammer 40k. It's just like a little mini game. So
Gotcha.
You'll be okay. All right. Well, with that done, you all on Spotlight. Florence, is there anything you'd like to do today? Before you all head
Oh
off?
wow, a nice quiet day. They're all occupied.
Yeah, you walked out of the house today, and with Eden too, I'm assuming, and you just saw a shit ton of people gathered outside, and you got to say, I don't have to deal with that. Just walked.
Okay.
Just got to walk away.
Great. I'm gonna study a book and just enjoy some fucking peace.
Just enjoy some peace and quiet. Sounds fucking great.
I'm gonna study one of my books and go to a tea house. That's what I'm gonna do in the meantime.
Sounds fantastic. You go and do that. That sounds great. Anything you need from me on
Yeah,
like-
I would like to. Okay, so Eden gave me these 2 books from the lodge. I have one that has no title. It is just a blank-faced, like, journal-looking book. And then I have another called Studies of the White.
Studies of the what?
Of the White.
Yes. Okay.
I would like to study Studies of the White while I'm out.
Okay. For that unmarked book, can you just put a note that says Talus?
Sure. It is currently blank in quotations.
Yeah, just put Talus so I remember, because thankfully when you said that I remembered, because you said it was from the Hunting Lodge, I remember what book it was, but just mark that as Talus.
Got it.
Then I know what book you're talking about.
Okay.
Thanks past me, fuck me over. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. Alright, Studies of the White. So, how did I do this again? Or my homework was? I don't know. Fuck, alright. I think...
It was an investigation.
Yeah, it was something with intelligence. So, for this one, it would... Because they're not in a rush, so it's not like you need to find anything. So I would say you could either use investigation, Studies of the White. So investigation or... Hang on. I need to get the other book out. So,
Or Arcana.
I believe so, yes. Investigation or Arcana. This is the wrong book. Or Religion, I believe. Let me double check before you make your roll, though.
I will wait.
I will say, ever since I moved these books to have them on their sides instead of like stacked on top of each other, has been a lot better. So I don't accidentally end up crushing my fingers every fucking time I reach for the bottom of the stack. Yeah. So intelligence check with investigation, Arcana, or Religion. Your choice. Just tell me which one you're using. It'll give you different results.
I'm gonna use Arcana. And that's gonna be a 17.
17. Very good, very good.
Also, while I'm out, could I go to a library and/or bookstore and get some new dragon books?
Are there any that you aren't banned from? Is the real question.
If I'm banned from them, I'll sneak in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes. Let me take a look and see. That work, or am I just stupid?
Am I just stupid?
I don't think that actually worked. Cool. Alright, let me go ahead and send you the info. So you're chilling in a tea house, reading some books,
yeah.
having a good old time, and
Lovely.
you're learning about this journal, and you see that it's a research journal that you're reading, and appears to be a self-proclaimed wizard who has been spending his time out in the boonies for a while, and he has been following a creature, an undead creature, literally following it through the night, to study it and to just sort of jot down all the things that it's doing and all that. So he is truly doing some what we would call Indiana Jones work. And I will give you some things that you have learned from it. And it is going to be in your inbox. There you go. Read that on your own time. That's the info that you pick up from the book. In addition, you do learn at the end that this particular wight that the professor was following was last spotted. You are able to tell that the location of this general inquiry is of the journal is in the east, around Parnast, actually. So around where you were, around where you boarded Skyridge Castle. Yeah, and that is that. So there you go. And yes, you can go ahead and make your way to the Font of Knowledge. The Font of Knowledge, which is, of course, a temple of Ogma in the Castle Ward. It's actually where you teleported in a couple days ago. But it is also called the Great Library.
Nice.
Because it is, of course, dedicated to the Lord of Knowledge, Ogma. You make your way inside, and you can see the library is busy, but very nice, very quiet, very serene. And you've had a very relaxing day. You went to the tea house, read leisurely through this journal. It was quite interesting. The professor's a little bit eccentric, to say the least. He's very much one of those field professors that
Oh yeah.
that universities like to keep away from the university because they're a little bit, different, and
Alright.
it comes through in his writing, and he's quite fun to listen to. Unfortunately, it seems the journal leaves at a dead end. It doesn't seem to have been finished for whatever reason. Either the copier stopped or whatever is the case.
Are they taking out the dog? What do you bet they're taking out the dog?
Yes, we're taking out the dog.
Yeah.
Woo!
Ding 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 ding. Jeez. Oh, by the way, since I see mispronounced NPC name there, I will just point out to all of you, it's Resmir. It has always been Resmir.
He's dead.
But it's interesting how that disintegrated throughout the whole time. But I just wanted to put that out there. Anyway, Florence, you go ahead and make your way to the Font of Knowledge, great library, where you can see a number of people around, and you can see there's a number of different people. There are, of course, clergy of Ogma that are working the shelves and everything. But you can see around the lounges and around various areas, speaking in hushed tones or studying. You can see members of the Scribes Guild very clearly copying things down into their own journals. Clerks Guild members browsing the legal section up and down. You can see bards actually looking at various manuscripts and studying them. And one bard in particular taking out his lute, looking at a manuscript, and then simply making doom and immediately being assaulted by shh. Sorry. But you reach the welcome desk and you see the person there. Hello. Welcome to the Font of Knowledge. Can I help you today?
Hey, I'm looking for your section on dragons or anything of the ilk.
Oh, dragons. Very good, very good. Let me go ahead and pull that up for you. Goes through various books, blossoms. Let's see, the dragons section. Are you a researcher with one of the academies? Or are you independent?
An independent researcher. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Have you borrowed books from us before?
Have it.
Alright, great. Let me go ahead and pull up that right now. Hubert. Yes, mistress. Can you go get her information down? Oh, yes, of course. What is her name, miss?
My name is Florence Balwenys. I'm probably in the log.
Yes, let me take a look. Opens up a huge tome. Luckily, it does have little slots for each last name, and goes to B. And just starts. There you are, Miss Florence, yes.
Yes.
Alright, very good. Let's see. No overdue books marked down, that's great.
What books are they? Oh, no.
None. Oh, no. We mark down when there are overdue books. You have to pay the fine for the books or return the books first before you're able to borrow them.
Right.
All right, then now. Let's see now. You're looking for a dragon section. Did you have a specific area that you were looking to research? Dragon biology, dragon ecology, dragon environmental studies, dragon history,
Dragon history or dragon religion?
Dragon history, dragon religion. Very good, very good. So those books are going to be in. The locale is going to be in collection, the Southern Ward collection. The book numbers you're looking for is, the tag is RC 138. So any books tagged RC 138, that's going to be Dragon History. And then the other books you're looking for, Dragon Religion, are going to be RC 145.
145. Okay.
Yes, and it's going to be all that there. The south wing is over there, and it's going to be towards the back. So go ahead and take a look, and if you'd like any other help, any of the librarians here can help you with that, okay? Okay, have fun.
I just took Vincent back to his job.
I just left 4 hours ago, Aidan. Anyway, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Elf.
12, alright. So, you go ahead and browse the sections and take a look at all the materials that are present. You notice something. It looks like a lot of the books, not just in these sections you're looking for in particular, but a lot of the books in this area, you can see a lot of gaps in the stacks. And you can see that a lot of them seem to be checked out. It seems to be a rather popular section or something like that. There's a lot of books that are missing and checked out and all. So unfortunately, not a lot of information available for you at the moment. You browse through a couple of books. A lot of them have things that you kind of already know, kind of already figured a lot about. But there is one book that is quite massive. It's a tome in the Dragon Religion section that you see has a lot of basic information that you look, and you also see that unfortunately it is labeled as a reference book, so it's not available for checkout. But you go ahead and take it off the shelf to take it off the shelf to take a look at it.
Sure.
The other book that you do see that is available is a book by the name of Active Dragons of the Savage North. That is available for checkout. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have to mention how heavy they are to you because you have a bag of holding out, which will hopefully never break.
Which will definitely alleviate my back pain.
Your scoliosis.
Have you overfilled that bag of holding with just books?
I'd be so happy. Honestly. Yes, there is a tome on Draconic religion. Can you let me know what you are looking for?
Sure. So in the reference book, I'm going to look for any references related to the Draconomicon.
Draconomicon.
And the Drakhorn, if I can look for both.
So you take a few hours here.
Oh yeah.
And it is a religious textbook, and unfortunately, it's very difficult, and you aren't able to find anything on the Drakhorn during your time. In fact, and looking at the other books in the section, you also have a hard time finding anything. There's so much empty space that you're not sure if it's just a very popular section or maybe even that you're being sabotaged in some way.
I think someone is taking.
But yeah, it seems that a lot of these things have been checked out before. And in the tome, you do see some references, very little though, but you do see some references to the book known as the Draconomicon. And it does give you a little bit more of an idea of what it is. Hang on, just give me a second. And it says, it does say that it is it is a tome known by both dragonkind and humanity to contain all known information about dragons. And that it also includes, it is also said to include a log on not on dragons that are trapped in non-dragon forms, and also other creatures that have had the form of a dragon at one time or another, and that it is mostly sought after for it is one of the very few known places that contain draconic magic written down and in a learnable form. as you already know.
Right.
And that its existence is nearly forgotten. And it is still missing, and the artifact is not known where its current location is.
Okay.
And it is also noted that it is uncertain if it remains in the hands of dragonkind or if it has been taken somehow.
Mm. Okay.
Additionally, it also makes note that this book requires it is a magical artifact, and it does require either the very use of it requires the user to be a dragon or to be of draconic descent somehow.
Ooh. Good to know.
Which could never happen to you. Because why would it? Which would never be anything that would be useful to you at all.
No, I can possibly know anyone of draconic descent related to dragons in the slightest.
And that is it. So you go ahead and check out your book, put the reference book back, and make your way out of the Font of Knowledge.
Also,
Yes.
I can't believe I'm asking this. How soon, like, what's the deadline for returning?
Yes. So for independent scholars, we do require that that books be returned within 2 weeks.
Oh.
If you,
I'm gonna be out in the field doing a fair amount of research.
if you had, sorry, unfortunately, without an official affiliation from somewhere, if you're an independent scholar, you are still treated as a member of the public. If you want to fill out some of our forms, we could possibly get a visiting scholar leave for you, but it would be rather difficult. It might take some time. And you hear the sounds of footsteps come up behind you, but you don't take too much notice of it for the moment. Until she goes, actually, she can be listed down as an affiliate of Blackstaff Tower, if that's alright. And you see next to you, you can see your old professor and patron on the Council of Water Team, Bramalia Haventry, standing there. Goes, Professor Haventry, welcome to see you. Unfortunately, we would need to go through the paperwork to make her an affiliate of Blackstaff Tower. We need to put it in the books and through the process. I see. But as a faculty of Blackstaff Tower, my renewal dates are what again? Well, you since you are a faculty member of an affiliated academy, you only need to renew every 120 days. Very good. And she just takes the book from your hand and goes, I'd like to check this out, please. She goes, very good, ma'am. She writes it down. Scans the fucking RFID tag and whatever the fuck, the magical RFID.
It's the IBS number.
Magic Library's return deadline.
Are there barcodes in the Forgotten Realms?
Honestly, I would assume they have some sort of like magical tag or something that they put on.
Probably. Yeah.
It's got a magical tag and a little wand that scans.
Yeah.
Hey Frank, where are you right now?
I just finished class.
No.
There was a lot of words.
Dude, I feel you. I had class all day today. And at school. Okay?
Oh, not like that.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
Professor Haventree steals your book and scans it
Checks
out
out
for
for me.
you. Scans it out and goes,
Is it bad that... I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, is it bad that the word professor triggers me now?
Can I mark off on the bingo sheet on a tangent? Or are we not far off?
Not long enough of a
It's
tangent.
not long enough.
It's not
Needs
long.
Okay,
at least a minute or two.
Yeah,
Did we
okay.
miss anything? Did I miss any bingo?
It's just
no,
a random.
you're fine. If you miss the bingo, you can't put it down. That's
Yeah.
how bingo works.
Oh, yes.
You don't have to say whether or not you got something. If you think that it's
If you think it works,
a
you
thing
can put
that
it
you can
down.
mark off.
Okay.
And
just
then,
mark it
and then
off.
when it gets checked, when you call out bingo, then it'll be checked.
Okay.
It'll be verified. Anyway, fuckers. Welcome back, Frank. Go ahead and take time
Hi,
to
Frank.
cool down if you need to. No worries. I
Are
can
you
see the
gonna
dead
go
look in your
cook
eyes.
yourself something?
I have there's a very stressful Discord DM I haven't opened yet. It's not, I don't know if it's stressful, but it's from a very stressful person, so I'm just kind of staring at that because I can't take the notification off. So I'm like, do I just bite the bullet and open it now, and then they know I opened it, or do I just leave it?
Well, it's Discord, so they won't know that you opened it.
I won't know.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Discord
Oh,
doesn't
fuck.
have
Why am I
Discord doesn't have
stressing? Oh my
doesn't
God.
have read receipts.
Wow, I knew I fucking love this app for a reason. Okay.
Yeah, it's only Facebook Messenger and that has read receipts. Discord doesn't. Anyway, yeah, Romalia Haventry steals your book, checks it out for herself, and takes it and goes, "Oh, thank you very much." And she just turns around and fakes leaving. So-
Florence goes with her, of course.
He goes, "Me."
Professor, hold on.
And she pushes out the door and goes, "Taking a book on you? Aren't you supposed to be on a mission?" She hands it to you.
Oh, she opens up her bag of holding. I have 6 more where that came from.
Ah, my dear, what happens if you're to perish in the field? Then all those books are missing forever.
Oh, a lot of these are stolen.
She just mage hand shuts the door of the library as you guys watch out. Just, borrowed, very good.
Borrowed.
A good remember, good artists borrow, great artists steal, and then go to jail for it. And she drops the book into her bag of holding, into your bag of
Thank
holding.
you. Thank you.
And goes,
Good job.
well, I hope you can get some use of it, even if you're out there, doing all your quests and things. But
Oh, I find time in the strangest places. Don't worry.
it doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't.
I once studied a book about the holy rites of Tiamat while actually sitting in its swamp. It was a good night. At least it wasn't the time, because we weren't actively being attacked by anything, so...
That is true. I am glad that your little study abroad worked out for you. Because to be honest, I was not exactly expecting you all to go as, well, the group that I sent you with to go as far as you did. But the fact that you were still able to get work done while you were taking out cultists and boarding towers and attacking castles and all that is it is a great marker of your character.
Yeah.
We will put that on your resume one day, huh?
In case any place will have me in that case.
Yes. Ooh, and by the way, have you met with the lovely contact Adala yet about your mission?
Yet. I think we're due to talk to her today.
Okay, very good, very good. I will say the council has already authorized some assets to be sent to your squad to fort.
Yeah, I think I saw everybody arriving earlier today, and I got right out of there.
Yes. But it will be abroad, just so that you know. I won't ruin the surprise for you. But I would suggest buy some warm clothing.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm off to do paperwork. So, Can't stay for long.
Enjoy. Thank you so much.
No problem. Hey, don't make me have a fine with the library, okay? Make sure to return that.
100 days, right?
120, so it's 4 months.
Oh, if I'm gone that long, assume I'm dead.
I don't want to, but alright. I'll come looking for you, my dear. Toodaloo.
Thank you.
She walks away, back towards Blackstaff Tower while you head your separate ways. Yeah. Is there anything that the Bad Idea Squad would like to do before you all group together to meet with your contact?
There's something.
Rudy.
I would like to go look out for, well, first I would like to ask, Thor. Hello. I was just wondering if you could, can you make me, like, 2 silver bands, like rings?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can try.
Like, I can go buy it. It's okay. I don't wanna.
I have iron rings left over. Just takes out 2 iron rings. And you see when he takes out the rings, they are like hinges. They're like building rings. I have iron rings left over.
I just need a little small. You just need a fit on the. I mean, on the hand. Yeah.
Just takes them, just bends it smaller, and then just takes some clippers and just. This small.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Okay. He goes to his forge and just like heats it first. He treats it for a sec. Puts them together. You need 2, same size.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That was another one. By the way, I should mention that Thorok does not work with gloves, so when he takes these tiny rings and puts them in the forge to heat treat, he just does it with his hand. Just...
Crazy man.
All the nerves in that hand must be long dead by now.
Who knows if he has nerves? 2 iron rings.
Thank you. Do I need to pay you anything?
Well, just worth 2 copper. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'll just like I can pay you in this, and I'll just like.
You kiss him on the cheek, or
No, on the cheek.
on the cheek. You just thank.
And the tip is there.
What is tip?
Never mind. Thank you. You're just kind of gonna run off.
You're welcome. Right, that was it. Thorok just sold you what he considers 2 pieces of garbage.
Awesome.
Anything else anyone in the Bad Idea Squad would like to do before the meeting?
I'm ready.
Ready? Alright. Oh, Aidan's drinking.
Go on the
You haven't
bingo
had a
spot.
bingo yet?
Bingo! Or not bingo. That was pretty.
Boo.
Ooh, no fake bingo.
Can't, you know,
Wait, bad
Dang it,
internet?
I don't have
Internet
it.
issues?
I don't have it in my bingo card.
I don't have
You
it.
won't have everything, and remember, Adrian, not to call it out, because you gotta do it on your own. Remember?
Sorry.
That's okay.
All right. Anyway, nothing else anybody wants to do?
Is there a fantasy equivalent of the IRS?
I'm sure, actually, that each city definitely collects their own taxes somehow. Though it's not something that, like, mostly it's something that comes after nobles. I'm sure there is some fucking... I'm sure Neverember has some fucking agency of people that go beat up nobles to get them to pay their taxes.
Yeah.
I that is such a Neverember thing, so I would not doubt. I would not doubt that whatsoever. But man, would I love to see it. Oh shit! Oh fuck me.
Maybe that's our next side adventure.
Your next one shot.
A group of tax collectors
Oh my god.
fighting the nobles.
Your first target, the Gost Estate.
But yeah, but fighting Monica Gost, I'd be terrified.
Yeah, you want to get her to pay taxes? I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Fuck that shit, bro. All right. Is Scott back yet?
Yeah.
Is that happening on your cameras as well?
Yeah, but it's changing colors and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally just the curtain.
That is weird. Oh, it's I guess because the color that it picks up changes because of the brightness or something, because it's dark outside. That's weird.
Weird.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just forgot to let the serotonin in.
Much better.
Yeah.
Alright, actually, let's see, how far are we?
I guess I'm gonna leave it. That was a nice purple. I'm gonna leave it.
Actually, we're about an hour in, so... actually, why don't we go ahead and just take a real quick-see break right here, since no one else has anything they want to do, and then when we come back, the Bad Idea Squad can all meet together to speak to Dala Silmerhell and begin, finally, their mission.
Alright, I'm gonna go look for dinner.
We had a downtime.
Oh no, I enjoy downtime as much as you guys, so, and it's nice.
Vacation.
I want to it's a fun city to explore, so, yeah. Alright, so I will see you guys back here in a moment. Welcome back, everyone. After some well-deserved alone time and preparations, the four commanders of the Legion of the Bad Idea Squad, spending a day constructing and training and teaching their various units right from wrong, how to use a sword, how to use a spear, and conferring leadership onto their sergeants. And the rest of you going off on your own little adventures and having just a relaxing day. As the sun begins to set, the 6 members of the Bad Idea Squad meet back up together at the Gost Estate, at the gates of the Gost Estate. And after all of the units have been dismissed for the day to go home, and after the various tasks that you have sent off for your spies have been made, with Aidan taking the day instead of commanding, going ahead and making some contact with your spies and setting up some things for everyone. The Sinister Six, meet up at the gates of the Gost Estate and walk down the cobblestone streets of Waterdeep, heading to House Silmerhell. Of course, Mr. Gost, you would know that House Silmerhell is a noble family, much like your own. They live on the southwest corner of Chassos Trot and the High Road, and they have a few country estates, and they are known to possess a few magical heirlooms and the like, but they're fairly quiet family, from what you know. They sort of deal with mercenaries and training and the like, but they're mostly quiet. Of all the noble houses, they're some of the most quiet. They tend to keep to themselves, not get muddled in affairs and all the like, and aren't really known for much. So it's a little bit intriguing.
Gotcha.
For you to know that this person has been this woman that you have just barely met is now the contact for the Council of Waterdeep. But you lead your group down the high road and towards their estate, and you can find the family villa of the Silmerhelms, with their crest emblazoned on the frame, a green shield with what appears to be some sort of knight in armor with a shield and a sword and a jousting stick, all together. And you knock on the knockers of the door, which do appear to be little knights' heads. They knock on the brass knockers and find yourselves greeted by a rather young, well-dressed man. He goes, hello there. Are you the denizens from the council come to speak?
That's us.
Bad idea, squad.
Very well, very good. Miss Darla will see you now if you just follow me. He leads you on the way. And you pass through their estate, and there, the villa is, well, to be fair, it's filled with more stuff than the Gost villa, for one. There are portraits, books, chandeliers, all the like, nice carpets, rugs, that sort of thing. It is well kept, and there is a small amount of staff that are around the house cleaning and the like, but it is rather quiet. Also, Sigmund, I should also point out that you would know that the Dala Silmerhelm is not the lady of the house, so she's not the matriarch of this house.
Oh, okay.
Just to let you know. Should be one of the others. But yes, you make your way into a small study, and eventually you find yourself there. It's a rather dark room. The curtains have been drawn to a close, even though it's sunset. It's very dark in here. Mahogany wood, bookshelves align the room. You see a harpsichord sitting in the corner, and you see a young woman sat on a couch next to a lit fireplace, who barely looks up and goes, Miss Darla, these are the patrons that are here to meet with you. Yes, very good, thank you. Of course. He leads you all into the room, gestures for you in, and as you all enter into the study, he very quietly shuts the door behind you. There, see for you, Miss Dala Silmerhelm, dressed in a blue gown with curled and braided brown hair, and you can see her eyes are a very pungent bronze color. She looks up at you and goes, I am thankful that you are all able to come here to meet me. Apologies if I have been rather coarse with you all in the past few days. You must understand that this occasion is rather stressful for all of us. I do apologize if I have offended any of you. No?
No offense taken.
I am glad.
We've dealt with significantly worse crowds.
Very good. You are the agents that the council has designated for the assignment that I have proposed, yes?
Yes.
Good. Alright. Well, then I shall speak now. I have already made my full report to the council, so they have already been told of your assignment. However, they wished for me to present it to you in person, rather than have you learn it from them, in case you had any questions, things like that. So, please feel free if there's any trouble. The item which you are looking for, as I have mentioned before, which has caused these strange reverberations throughout the Sword Coast, is known as the Drac Horn. It is an ancient item of the dragons, and it is used to call dragons for a particular purpose. The dragons can, of course, hear it plainly, and us, other creatures, can only hear it indistinctly, and only in quiet surroundings and the like, as I'm sure some of you may have noticed a few days ago. I do know the location, the last known location of this artifact. It is in the Sea of Moving Ice to the north. No one can pinpoint its present location from the sound, or even verify with certainty that the relic is still in the Northern Sea, but that is where the item was last known to be, so that is where your search must begin. There is one person that is informed enough to tell us more about the Drakhorn. That person is a tiefling, a sorcerer, by the name of Makoth the Crimson. No one alive knows more about the Drakhorn than her, but the Arcane Brotherhood, of which she is a member, hasn't seen her for 3 years. She was investigating the Sea of Moving Ice when she disappeared.
Again?
She was in search of something different.
Could you spell her name for me? I'm sorry, but the scribe
yes.
can't keep up.
Makoth, so Maccath.
A-T. Gotcha.
The Crimson.
The Crimson.
Now, this tiefling arcanist was searching for something, investigating something in the Sea of Moving Ice. Actually, different from the Drakhorn entirely, but uncertain if it is entirely unrelated. You see, she was very much looking for... she was searching for more draconic lore. She's already quite the expert on draconic lore and relics and the like, which is of course why she is the most knowledgeable person on the Drakhorn, but she wanted to know more about dragon magic. And according to the reports from the Arcane Brotherhood, she was unsatisfied with the accumulated lore of the Brotherhood and concluded that that some of the questions that she had could only be answered by dragons. And she pinpointed exactly what she was looking for by one dragon, which had stolen some magic from Host Tower, the tower of the Arcane Brotherhood, in a time before, and was now living in the Sea of Moving Ice. That is where she set off to. She set off to the Sea of Moving Ice to study and court with an expert on draconic magic. The dragon is known as Arathathor, the Old White Death. And almost as though the name itself were cursed, as Dala Somerhel speaks the name, you almost feel a chill run down your spine. For some of you, more than others.
Fuck.
Could you
Markov.
spell that curse name?
Yes. Arau.
Yep.
Tha.
Yep.
Tor.
Got it.
Arathathor was the dragon that more than a century ago attacked the host tower of the arcane in Luskan, and so Makath wished to go and track this dragon down and seek out his magic. Makath was reporting her progress to the host tower by way of sending spells. Her last report, as I have in front of me, spoke of seeing ice hunters, the indigenous peoples of the north, paddling their sealskin boats toward a huge iceberg, flattened like a plateau across its surface, but ringed with icy peaks. She had intended to follow the ice hunters and investigate the iceberg, and after that, no more reports came. Attempts to find Makath using scrying and other magical means located only her ship, which was adrift and heavily damaged. Some of the ship's crew were seen dead, but no sign of that tiefling sorcerer has ever been found. However, the lair of a dragon as powerful as Arathathor is no doubt protected against scrying magic, so if Makath is alive, in addition to the lore she can share regarding the Drakhorn, the Arcane Brotherhood would be most grateful to get her back. I've been told by your council that you have been arranged with a boat and a crew in order to take you to the Sea of Moving Ice. They're to meet you on the docks, I believe, tonight or tomorrow morning. You're looking for the boat named Frost Skimmer. If there's any other questions that I can answer for you at this time, please do not hesitate to ask. However, that is the information of which I am aware. I've spoken to.
I do have a question. It might come across as a little rude. My apologies in advance. But what is your personal connection to the Drakhorn? How did you attain this knowledge?
Unfortunately, I must refuse this question.
Okay, that's fine.
Perhaps another time. Anything else? Very good. Then I wish you luck on your journey, and if there's any additional information that I must send, I will let your council know. They will of course sure be in contact with you somehow. Very well. You may go now if there's nothing else.
Thank you. Pray wish us safe travels.
Yes. Safe travel.
Vincent,
Yeah.
your AC is like really bugging the mic.
Okay.
It's just like white noise to me. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you said it, and then I was like, oh, that's that sound.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying not to be hot. Yes.
But you are hot.
Very well. You may go now.
Thank you.
Thanks.
She nods her head. You can tell she's a little bit standoffish, and even more so after your question, Florence. But
That's fair.
you make it out of the villa alive anyway, and regroup outside.
Yeah.
Is
As
anyone
soon as
else?
you slowly went on, you've been noticing Eden's eyebrows like getting slowly more furrowed, slowly more intense. And after the meeting, she's gonna start not sprinting, not like I can't even it's not fast at all. It's just like a very forward, intensive march, that isn't quite fast, but very filled with frustrated energies. And she's gonna start walking off.
Eden, where are you going?
You said nothing about ice!
Eden, great, amazing predator that you are. You're gonna let ice stop you, girl?
I am... She sort of like looks left and forth as she realized her outburst. I am limited by my unique composition. How do I put this? Zorrias, you can run very fast, yes?
Yeah, I can.
Do you want to run fast on glowing coal?
I mean, I can.
Yes, that's the entire deceit right there. You can. But do you want to?
I've never tried it before. It could be fun.
Maybe the wrong person I chose.
Suggestion.
Give
Hey,
me.
I'll buy you a coat.
No,
Make
I
sure you
can.
stay warm.
I can find. Actually, do you know coat makers who can make a coat in?
No, those
in
are like
very.
low-class people.
What?
We don't deal with those.
God, I hate you more and more every day, Sigmund.
Sigmund, this is serious. Oh.
I'm
Well,
being serious.
How
No,
does one acquire a coat? Preferably very large, very covering of the body. Let's say no square inch left unwarmed.
I mean, there's probably people in the city that can make something like that for you, or might have something on hand. Though,
Yes,
also
most people
saying
do.
this,
Mortar.
there's probably a person near the Sea of Moving Ice that deals with this kind of thing normally, anyways.
This is
Although
nice.
that being said, Eden might be onto something that we shouldn't go here.
What do you mean?
This place sounds like it fucking sucks.
And another thing, is it just me, or did it smell of heavy ulterior motive in there?
The fact that she did not answer our question seems very, very off-putting.
I'm sorry, what did everyone just say?
I think
What was that?
everyone just like mumbled something in agreement.
Oh, yeah.
Florence, who excitedly is talking about finding a dragon artifact and doing dragon research.
Guys, I have a bad idea, but I'm gonna make it work.
Okay.
That is my namesake.
Does that count as the pun?
I'll allow it.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna go back in.
Yeah.
Undetected.
Oh,
Why?
I gotta find like the books on like why they are so interested in this thing. I just
Okay,
gotta
but,
know.
Same
like,
reason
let
why
me-
we're interested in it.
yeah.
So, let me just put it like to the point real quick. I will be the lawful paladin.
For once.
What?
Do you understand that you just barely got off the hook? Just barely. And you're not even off the hook. You're just slightly more off the hook.
That's a great
Than you
point,
used to
and that's
be.
why I'm not gonna get caught. And going back to what Dora said,
Oh
if
my
the reason why they want the Drakhorn is the same as us, then why didn't they just say that? Right?
Well,
It is.
There's something
I mean-
fishy here.
to be fair, Sigmund, if we get the Drakhorn, they're not gonna get it. We're not handing it to them. The
Doesn't that
council,
just
I
make
assume,
you
gets to
more
keep it.
curious?
Sigmund, how can I put this? If I were to inquire about the thing that Clara brings up constantly, but you never tend to address or bring up outside of closed rooms. And don't ask me how I know this, but how do you feel having that brought up right now? Do you
That
want to disclose it to this group, perhaps this
good
group of
job.
strangers you've never met before?
I don't think I fully understand the question, but I think
Would
I
you
wanna
want to
go
give
into
away
more.
your secrets in front of people that you don't know?
Some secrets that are not necessarily powerful, just personal.
I don't have any secrets.
Shut up. Also, to be fair, Sigmund, we've taken worse deals from worse people. We literally made a deal with Talis the White.
That's true, but I felt like we've learned from that experience.
Did we?
We have much of a choice then, and technically here we do have a choice between two options.
That is true.
Although these are two quests that we need to complete. So if we don't do it, one of the other groups are going to do it. And Florence sort of bobs her eyebrows, thinking about Clobber's group. Do you think they're gonna know what to do?
No.
No.
So we do this
One was-
regardless, but I just think it's good to know as much information going in as possible. Now, here's my
Obviously.
last proposition before we make a vote. By the way, who's leader today? Speaking of which.
Everybody bingo!
Stop being distracted.
My last proposition.
Yeah.
Can I do it if I am literally invisible?
What are you looking for?
Just anything. Information on this family. What do they call
Today's
this?
leader
Hell.
is Aidan.
Oh, I'll post a picture.
Am I still the leader?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought
It's the 17th.
Oh, it's Zorro then.
Haha!
Huzzah!
I was about to ask, is this another castle situation?
What's going on?
It never stops.
I don't know why, they just keep listening to me. I don't want this.
I mean,
All in
my
favor?
personal theory as to why she's so closed off is because I think she's secretly in a relationship with Makoth and she's sad, but I could be wrong.
Who's Lacoste?
Now I'm curious.
Makat. The sorcerer.
What
Oh.
happened
Dragon
to
sorcerer.
this
You know,
sorcerer?
that does make a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, like, think about my train of thought.
Okay, so I think we all know the first question we're going to ask if we find Makoth.
Oh, did I
Bang it.
Whether or
mispronounce
not they're
her name?
dating.
So I'm not breaking into the manor.
I don't see a real reason to
I
be
think
fair.
that's a very poor idea.
I feel like doing that would just get us into more trouble than it's worth. I think the risk is too high than the reward.
But it's been so long since I've committed crime.
I know, buddy. I know.
Do you need to? We can fix that tonight.
Oh god, please no. I- Can you just...
Florence looks around guilty like,
If it means anything to you, Sigmund, I'll do some travelers just with you tonight if you want.
oh,
I think.
Go
that's
on, you
even-
want to do crime, don't you? You want to do crime? Huh?
I mean, I don't do all crime. You know, I'm very specialized.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you could put extra zeros at the end of your collection statement for the tithings. Or was that minus zero? How does money work?
you didn't read the economics book I gave you?
Actually, tax fraud is very fun and very easy.
I'm gonna take you to
Proud
the place
baby.
myself. The guards. I'm just gonna take a jail.
No time. We have to go to the ship right now.
God.
I'm gonna just say in Infernal to Zorrias, like, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill
I
him.
say back, wait until we're on the ship, you can dump him off easier.
I'm just gonna look at him and be like,
Just like to make sure the ship isn't leaving tonight, or if they are, that we can be ready then.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound like a good idea, guys?
Presumably, it's just gonna stay docked waiting for you guys. By the way.
Oh,
Is the-
okay.
is the point.
I didn't know. I
it's
didn't know
like-
if that was.
So we can finish the side quest, and then move on to the main scenario.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
and also because the whole reason they're going is because of you guys
It's
who
because
have
of
to,
us.
who have to
Oh.
wait for you.
Yeah, it's not a plane trip where other people are waiting.
I
man,
don't know. I don't know if we were
Assassin's
hopping on
Creed
like
style.
an Alaskan cruise line or something, and they're
And
just
as a
gonna
good-
drop us off on the way.
As you can see over on the port side, that's the lair of the ancient dragon. Ooh.
Ooh.
Look at it, Zoe.
Oh, dragon foreshadowing. There we go.
Oh, true!
There we go.
Nice.
I'm so close.
I'm really close in like two different categories or two different
Yeah.
lines.
I love it. I kind of love this.
Anybody else want to have anything they want to discuss with the group?
I will let it be known that I am not happy with going on this trip, but I will go regardless.
Yeah.
Eden's in the same camp.
Sigmund has his big fur coat, so he doesn't mind.
Oh, where'd you get it from? I thought you don't talk to coat makers, huh?
Do you think I could bring brandy?
This
Why?
one is custom made.
We're all gonna be on a ship.
Okay.
Where are you gonna ride it?
When we get off the ship?
You're gonna be in snow.
I don't want to put my feet in the snow, and I could put Eden on the horse.
Yeah, and if you step on any ice, you'll go through instantly.
You could put my other half on that horse.
Oh, there we go.
It's
I
still
can
a
make-
horse on ice.
I can make Brandy smaller. Alright?
Can familiars feel
Can-
pain?
Oh my god.
This is an ethical question.
I will like to point out that the this is getting way too into it, but in the short of it, yes, because it is the spirit that is a spirit is summoned to become. You're basically taming a celestial spirit to become your steed. So like theoretically, it can't die completely because you can resummon it, but presumably it feels pain. You know.
That doesn't make me feel
Put
good.
it this way for you, Sigmund. I inhabit at times two bodies, and I would not want to be disapparated as shadow stuff, because that is not something I want to experience in this body. But I do
I
not
can
like
just-
ice.
Horse.
I can just have Brandy be a pony, okay? A war pony.
Oh, poor
Oh,
pony.
that's better.
I will still say that even a pony is pretty heavy on ice.
Pony.
I'm worried about you walking on the ice, Rudy.
Question to the
You're
DM.
calling me fat?
Oh, you're wearing armor all the time, girl.
You're wearing armor and muscle weighs more than fat.
Yeah, what's
Oh.
up?
How
Let it
heavy
come
is
on.
shadow stuff?
Does this count as a long tangent? This counts as a long tangent.
Yes, this will count as a long tangent.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Hey, Scott,
So
Have you dropped your
actually,
knife yet?
No,
It,
I have
uh,
not.
No, I haven't heard it.
the thing about shadow stuff is it depends. Your shadow form is not weightless, but the thing about shadow stuff is because shadow stuff is technically illusion, except it feels real. So example, Shadow Blade is an illusion spell, but when a Shadow Blade hits you, it still hurts.
Right.
So so basically, shadow stuff weighs in weight.
Okay.
Do I weigh less?
No, because
Yeah.
it's mimic. You probably weigh a little bit less, but that's just because you're missing
Oh.
body parts. More than anything.
My organs, they're gone. It's okay. I weigh less too now.
So since Sigmund's made out of shadow stuff, and my other
44%.
half is made out of shadow stuff, if my other half embraces him, do we like Voltron together and become like a bigger shadow thing?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you can try if you want, but remember the fact that you're not sure who's going to be in control at the end of that.
That's fair. That's
Is
fair.
Shadow Eden going to control half of Sigmund for weighing out? Sorry, 45.6% of Sigmund's body? Because if that's, I'm not sure if you want that.
We'll save it for a last resort.
Last resort.
That's your combo move. Fuck, you know.
The
Last pitch
fastball
combo move?
special? Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, we'll call
Shadow
our special
stuff.
move Shadow
Shadow
Dance.
Voltron.
Ooh. Shadow Ultra.
No, better yet, Dance Macabre.
Not great because that's a spell name.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Dance Macabre.
I'm not
like it.
surprised. What does it do? Is it has to be necromancy, right?
Yeah, it's a bard spell with necromancy. I think they dance themselves to
Art
death or
spell of
something.
necromancy, spicy. Okay.
I think they dance themselves to death or something. I don't remember.
Oh, that's so fun. I should be a bard next. Wow.
We just watched Frank create his next character.
You can see the cogs turning in his head. Anyway, anything else on the Bad Idea Squad?
Wait,
Um,
1 second, please.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
Just do the
Are
thing,
we-
please. Stop. Just.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just looking. I want to make sure that I'm correct. Okay. Can I go to like a general store or something? I know that like I should have done this earlier, but I didn't remember.
Okay. I guess. What do you want?
Great, Gracie, this will work better. This will work better.
What do you want?
I want to go to general store to buy a mirror.
A mirror?
Mhm.
Do you need a big one? I have a small one.
No, a handheld one.
Yeah, that's what I have.
You have a handheld mirror?
It's
Yes.
Sigmund. He's
Sigmund.
basic.
I didn't think you
You
make
know,
sure
his
his hair's
vanity is everything.
His hair is greasy, huh? How do you think he tells?
I know
This
that
is
about
what-
them.
This is why he makes me prestidigitation his hairs occasionally. He's like,
Guys,
The
I
real
don't have
Mark's
dirty
dating
hair.
a spell
Stop.
Maybe it's silly.
This is not canon.
This is not canon.
Anyway, he does have a steel mirror.
It's steel.
Well, yeah. That's
Just buy your own. Damn it! I don't.
Why do you make this whole like thing about it?
you lost your privileges.
You're all good.
Just it's 5 gold.
Okay,
Okay. Is that it?
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is one thing I'd like to inquire about.
Yeah.
Should be quick. Aidan says, are we meeting at the Gost estate or the boat?
Gost estate. I mean, I feel like it'd be kind of nice to have one more nice night in a nice room, and before we start sleeping
Yeah.
on ice and on ships and
We
wherever.
can head out in the
else we end up.
morning, I think.
Okay. Well, I will see you in the morning. And she's gonna start sprinting in one direction.
Eat it.
Is it in the direction of the Gost estate or no?
No.
No.
Sorry, she was a
Then
She's gonna go get that coat.
Hello?
Vince.
Yes?
That's
What?
actually one part of my 2-leg journey.
What?
why are you speaking to me? I never got to do my shopping like the rest of them.
Okay, what do you want?
Yeah.
Can I go to the Wait, is it the apothecary that sells potions?
Uh-huh.
Can I go there?
Okay.
Or if you're stopping by the apothecary, can like Eden tag along?
Yeah.
He's gonna like start sprinting after this.
Sure, why not?
Ooh, I want to go too. I want to go too.
Oh my god.
Shopping day Mark 3.
Give it up for Dad.
It's like Mark 5. What are you talking about?
You're going to an apothecary. That's just immediately like I'm coming.
Sorry,
I'll be
Sky,
like
try.
whispering.
You forgot to put shopping montage.
Just stop. Silence. God damn it. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. That's fine, whatever. Okay. Who's going to the apothecary? 3 of you? Okay. Give me a sec. The rest of you, tell me what you want to do. Just lay it out on me.
I will.
I'll play checkers with Zoro if he's free. If he has anything else to do, then
Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now.
Gonna go back home and play checkers.
It's a very mundane thing to do. Like, when else are they gonna do it?
It's been a long time since I've had a good game of checkers.
Yeah, last time we all played board games as Eden interrogating us.
I know.
Yeah. It was a good time. I should do it more often.
Alright.
Alright, it's time for Sisava's speedy snake run shopping.
So you head into the apothecary. You walk into the shop. It's getting towards the evening. The sun has already set. You walk into the shop, and it smells like a Bed Bath & Beyond. You walk in, and you see an elegantly dressed woman in a white wig standing at the register, and you see a number of fancy ladies, all in various states of clothing, all trying various perfumes and other things along the counters and the stuff, and dipping their hands in makeup and all. You find yourself in Delun Tears Apothecary.
oh.
With the energy of someone who's had to backtrack through this map about 3 times, Eden like runs up to the register and says, "Potions of water breathing and or cold resistance. How much?"
One moment, please, madam. What was that again?
A potion of water breathing and cold resistance, whichever one.
Right. 1 second. She looks. Let's see here. Let me look in our catalogs for your potions. Any day now? Come on, what the fuck is this shit? Did I go the wrong way? What's the wrong way? Damn it. No. Yes. There we go. Okay, very well. Let's see. Potion of water breathing is 300 gold. Potion of cold resistance is 400 gold. If you buy both, I can give it to you for 650. And if you buy 3 or more items today, we have a free perfume that you can take with you.
Let's steal.
I don't suppose you do barter.
Question.
Not exactly, unless you have other items that you are looking to sell, but we have very limited stock, so just potions and perfumes and balms and herbs and things are the things we sell.
Understood. Thank you for your time.
Well, wait,
Oh, and before she goes out, she's like, "See you at the house."
wait. Do you want me to buy it for you?
Wait.
Is it the potion of cold resistance? That means resistance to cold damage, not cold environmental effects.
Yes, that is true. It would probably make you feel a little bit warm if you. Are you just looking for something that would keep you warm?
Yes.
Well, if you would like a potion for that, we do have some alchemist fire in stock. Of course, with that, you have to be sure that you just do not take it out of the bottle. You just
Right.
hold it because it is sticky substance, so it will, fire.
Fire in a
but-
bottle. Yep.
Yes, but we could sell you that. The alchemist fire is just a 50 gold.
Okay.
If you're looking for just something to keep warm. Other than that, yes. I don't know if we have anything that is for warming specifically. Beside that.
I mean, good time whiskey will do the trick, to be honest.
It's very true.
I'm going to I want to buy some alchemist fire, and then
Okay.
I want to look for do you have herbs and ingredients?
Yes,
for-
we do have some herbal and magical balms available.
I would like to look through the ingredients for trying to like create like heat and stuff.
Hang on, I need to find the... Where is it? Aha, okay. Let's see. So you would know they don't have you look through you look in the shelves of the store for something, and go ahead and make me a nature check or an intelligence check, adding your proficiency bonus with your alchemical supplies or your herbalism kit. Either one.
Let's see. What do I want to do? Okay. Good. 16.
16. All right. You do see that there is an ingredient that they have in stock, which is an ingredient called Fursap, Firsap, and you do notice that this is an ingredient that is typically used in makeup, but they have it raw, and you do know that when applied with a brush to the inner surface of armor, it does work to insulate the wearer against the cold. So would you like to do that?
Yeah. Buy some of that.
All right. Will of course take some crafting, but you can buy that. That'll be so the alchemist fire 50 gold. The first app is 50 gold. She goes, "Is there anything else that you would all like to buy?"
Out of character,
I think
what's a
that-
retail price for like a coat, like a large winter coat? Just like
Uh,
ballpark.
like probably like a gold, maybe something like that.
Serious? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah,
So cheap.
it depends.
Not my
Well, cheap for
coat,
you guys. You guys did, after all, raid a dragon's horde.
So cheap.
And I blew it all on spell.
but also you have to remember that it's going to depend because Waterdeep's not exactly an Arctic region, so there's not going to be a lot of snow gear on hand. Say Neverwinter or Luskan. So it will
Neverwinter.
probably be more expensive to get like the really well insulated stuff, like sealskin or something. So it depends, but probably a couple gold. Not as expensive as alchemy stuff, anyway.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will buy some of that alchemist fire then.
Very good. So 2 alchemist fire, 1 of this fur sap. Anything else for all of you?
Oh,
Yes.
Do we get that free perfume now?
do you have any like Thessia?
I passed that to like 50 gold.
Any what?
Do you have any like potions of strength, or or just like the regular healing?
Yes, we do have healing potions. Potions of strength. I don't know what you mean by that. Like a potion of climbing or a potion of growth. We do have healing potions on hand, of course. Those are also 50 gold. And then she lays out some perfumes, and you can take one of these: the lavender, the Silk Road. This one is the special mix. This one comes from the Eastlands. This one we call Serpent's Fang. This one we call Dragon's Hide. You can take a pick of whichever one you like. What are you looking for, dear?
Well, do you have like any like invincibility kind of thing, or like even invisibility? Play on words.
We could make you some, but those are rather difficult potions. You would need to order ahead for those sorts of things. Are you interested in purchasing some of these, or?
I would have needed them like right now. What kind of potions do you have in stock?
We have plenty of things. You're free to look around the store. Many balms, many perfumes, many potions. What are you looking for exactly? You can browse however much you want.
Maybe another time, but I will take 2 of the healing potions.
Very good. That is 100 gold for those.
Do you have any like greater healing potions, or just like the generic brand?
You so Gucci.
Sorry, all our healing potions are Kirkland.
I hate that so much.
That's good. I like that.
Anyway, because yes, we can do that. If you want to buy some of the greater healing potions, those go for 150 each.
It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good, Grace.
I'm listening. back at the camera. I'm so sorry.
Is there anything else any of you would like to purchase?
I think they're good.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
Just mark
I'm
off.
sorry.
Just mark off your expenditures.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, boys, at the estate,
Pawn
Sigmund,
to E5.
Sigmund and Zorro head back to the Gost Manor to partake in a lovely game of chess together. Actually, can you guys roll insight checks, please?
Sure.
Wait, can I use like intelligence at all, or does it have to be insight?
Just do insight. Trust me.
Damn. Oh, it's not for chess. Oh, okay.
Just do insight.
Oh, not bad. Any mods? No, that's
mod
straight
check?
15.
11.
11. All right. And 15. You said, Sigmund.
Aye.
All right. So, Zorro, as you're playing chess against him, you're scanning Sigmund's moves, trying to get a gauge for his style, and you look at him and go, "This fucker doesn't know what he's doing." Look at the position that you're in. You're just like, "There's no way this fucker knows what he's doing, right? Are you crazy? Or is he crazy? This is a weird ass position. How'd this happen?" And you're like, obviously he's trolling you, right? Either he doesn't know what he's doing, or he's super high level and he's fucking with you.
There's no way.
No, there's no way.
If I just go boom, pow, boom,
Bapu.
proop, bada boom, pa, boom, checkmate.
Meanwhile, Sigmund, you're analyzing the board. This is going, it's taking a weird turn, but this is no different than you playing against Clara in the old days. It's looking all right, but you do see that Zorro, he's pretty focused on the game, but you get the feeling that he's a bit distracted. He's a lot quieter than... He's been a lot quieter after the meeting with Dala Silmerhelv than he has been the rest of the day. I mean, you heard him chatting the shit with Clobber and getting all of his goons in line and everything, and teaching them how to fist fight and all that. And he was having a great time. And now he's just sitting there, lost in thought, shaking his head, playing a move, and playing mistakes pretty consistently. Not a blunder to lose the game, but making just little errors here and there. Zorro just seems
Hey, man.
very distracted.
Everything okay?
What do you mean?
Well, you just haven't been your usual self recently. Checking in, as bros do, men.
Men talk about their beef.
Also, I do want to point out for everybody that literally all the girls in the group went shopping, and the guys are at home playing games.
This is the equivalent of us playing Call of Duty on the couch.
Oh, yeah.
Except 70% more snooty.
I'm fine. Just thinking about a lot of stuff, and yeah.
Zorro says that, and he plays a move, and he immediately hangs his knight.
Well, if you ever want to talk, let me know.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Sigmund feels bad for some reason, so he's gonna just give him a pawn.
Again, you just look at it, Zora, and you're like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Like, doesn't he know about en passant? Like, what?
I purposefully not take it because I think he's playing me. Which just
so
means I
confused.
misplay again.
Sigmund, he doesn't take the free pawn. You think Zora's really distracted? Like, he must be super depressed. I mean, just straight up doesn't take a free pawn. Something's wrong with this guy.
That's it. I mean, I don't got anything else.
And at that point, the ladies bust in the door.
Fucking hell.
See, I told you you have to ask the specifics about what the potions do. Cold resistance means it's gonna resist cold damage, not like protect you from cold.
They should not have made the name so cold.
Well, it's because it's resistance is specifically a word used for like lowering your susceptibility to damage. That's kind of usually how the potion names work. Anything resistance just gives you like a particular protection against a damage type, but not like, fire resistance doesn't mean I can go, swim in lava, for example.
Yeah,
so why do they not
unfortunately.
call Truth Serum lying resistance?
Because truth serum doesn't exist. We have spells for
Right.
that.
No, that totally exists.
Yeah, no way it exists.
The criminal underground saying, yeah, no, that doesn't exist.
So, cold resistance.
Mhm.
So, is there any way that involves keeping warm that isn't specifically tied to potion making?
I'll tell
What do
you
you mean?
what. And you hear a sound from the basement.
Yeah?
These. And you just see a stack stuff just fly down, and you see a very tired and sweaty looking Clara standing at the foot of the steps going, these came in for you, and they thought to bring it downstairs to storage.
Oh,
And,
gracious.
so I had to bring them back up, but your council folk have snowshoes and parkas and snow gear for you. It's all in a nice blue color for everybody, so it's all nice and dandy.
Wow.
We're color coordinated.
I'm just gonna look down at the chessboard real quick. Why didn't you take the pawn?
What?
It's free pawn. What are you doing?
Take it.
Take it.
I thought he was fucking with me.
No.
I thought you were setting up for something.
And
Do
Sigmund,
you think
why did you take his knight?
I just totally didn't see it.
I'm looking through the cloaks and I'm like, wow, they didn't put any green in here for me. Like, oh god, this should be like
I think it's one of those bulk order things.
I have to go
Color
to a
coordinated.
dyer's immediately.
I'm gonna look at the chest or the box or whatever. I'm just gonna look at it, and then I'm gonna look at Sigmund and be like, "Do you have like a shitload of alcohol here?"
Oh yeah. I
Do you mind if I just grab some?
I mean,
I'm gonna pass that around
sure.
the back.
I mean, I did lose an infinite supply of it to you, so.
That is true. Yeah. Why don't we go back to that one town and steal that golden dwarf goblet?
You know what? It's a good side quest.
You know,
So far, I think that guy is
great.
dead as fuck.
We should have taken it anyway then, if he was going to die.
Well, we also didn't expect the castle to raise up into the sky. We were going to take it on the way out.
That is true.
We thought it was gonna be an in and out situation. We didn't know, like, we would also be like, oh, we're not.
There seems to be a lack of ground around here.
Yeah,
There's also
I mean,
more
it's,
vampires.
usually people don't anticipate castles flying. It's pretty normal.
Flying.
Oh yeah, feel free to take some alcohol.
Thanks. Someone's always going to get up and just fucking pillage.
Yeah, Eden's gonna follow and top up our wine reserves.
Yeah, just take whatever you want. It's fine, I guess. I'm not in charge. I guess it's fine.
No, Clara, he needs it to fight.
What? It's
Technically, I don't need it to fight. The fighting style is based around it. Technically, I could do it sober, but being drunk makes it better.
On the way to the alcohol, like Eden stops directly in front of Clara, and just like kind of like puts her face like uncomfortably close and just goes, "Thank you," and moves on.
You're welcome. Don't take from the bottom shelf. That's cooking supplies.
Eden actually might take from the bottom shelf because she's gonna need some cooking supplies.
You're gonna take the cooking wine. All right. I'm assuming since all this stuff came in that you guys are setting out tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting on a ship tomorrow.
Alright.
Going up to the north, obviously.
Well, best of luck. If there's anything you need from me before you go, if you want to let me know. I guess I am the manager around here.
Oh, thank you.
So, Sigmund,
Yeah.
do you can I talk to you for a sec?
Oh sure.
Yeah, just gotta, get a quick word. And
Don't move any of the pieces. I'll know.
Oh no.
and she comes over and Clara comes over to talk to you and she goes, "Hey, yeah, so about the restaurant. So we're getting everything sorted and everything. The construction's probably gonna take, I don't know. Luckily, a lot of the stuff can be reused. I'm gonna say best estimate is like a week, a 10-day, at most a month. Did you have a name that you wanted to name it, or are you just gonna let me and Chef, kind of think of it up?
Yeah, I do actually.
Great.
Sigmund.
Even though you're never going to be there. Mysterious.
I'll let Chef know.
No.
Thanks, sis.
But
You're the best.
hear me out with mine. All right, the Gost
Yeah.
Gobbler.
The
Ooh.
Goth Goblin.
That's good.
Weren't you aiming for a high-class restaurant?
Yes.
Although sometimes it's cute to have like a high-class restaurant with a cutesy name.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You could also, if you're trying to do like more of a regal feel, you could be like the Gost Gastronomic.
The Gost
Ooh.
Gourmet.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Even
Gost.
better.
The
There
Gost
you go,
Gastro.
that's good.
The Gost Gastro.
The gas
Gastro.
gastro.
Well, Sigmund, it is your restaurant, so it's your choice. You are the patron.
The
I think I
Gost
like-
Gost.
The Gost.
You are the quintessential owner who does nothing and just pays the bills.
Yeah.
I think I like the Gost Gourmet the best.
I like that one.
Gosh,
I do.
all right, I'll put it in the books. I think Chef's gonna be happy with that name.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Sigmund.
The Gost grows.
Thank you,
Also,
Florence.
additionally, just so you know, Monica is technically our landlord, so she's going to take
Oh, sweet
half-
Jesus.
half
I
the revenue,
mean,
for a while.
no problem with that.
Um,
Florence choked slightly thinking about what they saw the other day. Yeah, it's good.
throw up in your mouth a little.
But
Oh, but yeah. You are going to pay for this, like when salaries comes around. Money management is gonna. I assume, since you want to be the owner, that we're gonna deal with this, right? And then we're
Yeah, but Monica's managing the funds and the salaries.
right, but you are the owner, so you know if anything has costs, she's gonna manage it, but she's not gonna pay it, right?
But
we should be fine. There's no way anyone could get into our vaults.
I think
wow.
I think I do remember actually telling Monica to put the excess funds back into the restaurant to help pay it off. Were you there for that?
Yeah, I think we wrote down a doc and everything, so we'll get it sorted.
Okay.
But so Eden was talking to some of the new hires that you had. You know, the restaurant work, the waiters and wait staff that were, and some of the construction, the spies
Minimum
that you
wage,
hired.
yeah.
Okay, and also I was approached on the street by a very weird guy, scruffy looking dude in a black leather armor and a cloak that just handed me a thing and said tell Sigmund he owes me and left. So I don't know what's that about, but apparently you owe this guy 100 gold and I'm supposed to leave it on the fucking lamppost in Castle Ward 2 moons from now or something like that. By the way, you know that this is Drake's method of getting you to pay for shit. But
Dick, that's not 100. All right, whatever.
But he wanted me to give you this because apparently he knows about your mission, and he wanted you to have this, and it costs 100 gold. So
Oh.
you should drop the 100. If you give me the 100 gold, I'll drop it at the whatever the fucking PO box he wants me to drop it at or something. But
All right. I'm close to broke, but here's 10 platinum.
Close to broke, says the rich man.
Close to broke. Yes, thanks. I'll be sure to get this to your fucking weird friends. Also, for future reference, if you could just like have all the people that I know you guys wanted to do this whole spy thing, but if you guys get, and Claire's just getting more and more like loud as this goes on, and it's no longer really a private conversation between you and her, Sigmund. She goes, if you guys could just, I don't know, tell like all your contacts and spies to just like not randomly approach me in the street and hand me stuff like fucking like I'm doing goddamn drug deals, because it's really fucking weird. And
But understand, please, that Drake is used to doing drug deals.
I don't really. Just take the book, give me the money, and just tell all your weird spy friends to like just come to the restaurant, to do all the dirty work instead of like.
Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be a front, anyways, is it right? So yeah,
Sure,
I'll let him know.
yeah. Do that.
Eden's gonna like pass by, pat Clar like with an already open wine glass, and pat Clara on the back and address Sigmund, saying, "We are supposed to be discreet," and she's gonna walk off.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I don't like being implicated in all this stuff. Unlike everybody else in this family, I have a clear criminal record. So, thanks.
Well, we are a spy network, so you do have to get used to some of it.
I am a restaurant manager, and I am handling all of your bullshit while you're going off having the time of your life and getting killed. So, shut up. Please. Thank you. I'll go drop this off to your weird friends. Okay.
When did he say he's gonna deliver it?
Oh no, it's here. She takes out a book from the crate and hands it to you. And you see it's a tome that's says a Eluskin to it would be an Eluskin to or common to Uluwik dictionary, and it says in the subtitle the language of the ice hunters.
Ooh.
Of the what?
Hmm.
The ice hunters.
Ooh,
Let me put this in my
lesson.
inventory.
Oh.
Wait, can you like type that out for me? I'm sorry.
Sure, I'll put it in the. I'll drop it in the chat for you.
Thank you.
You know, the Farseer is from Illusk. That was part of his name.
That name sounded familiar.
I think
Yeah.
I think it's just Eluskin, as in like the type of human, right?
It's just like a-
the specific
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they're the same.
language.
I think the Farseer of Eluskin, also Luskin is the same. Eluskin.
It's the same Illuskin. Yep.
But I
It's
think is it
ILL.
Luskin the city and then Eluskin?
Is the language, yeah.
Okay.
And then the Farseer of Illa. I don't actually know the answer to that, but I didn't even write
Okay.
the word dictionary. There we go.
Oh, Clobber has his common to giant dictionary at all times. And I love it.
It's
Yeah.
really worth 100 gold, whatever.
That's what he told me. Okay, bye. Anyway, after that, is there anything else that the Bad Idea Squad would like to do tonight before you
Yeah.
get set? Thessia.
Can I do two things? Can I do two things?
Okay. What do you want to?
Okay.
What do you want to
Okay.
attempt?
Okay. First, I want to see if in the library, if I can find a book that has pictures of animals that are from the Arctic. And all about them.
I'll remind you, it's nighttime. When you guys got back to,
Yeah, like it's like the middle of the night.
yeah,
Or
because I
pretty late.
assumed like you as commanders, you spent your day,
Pretty
doing your
late.
forces, and then you.
I'm
met
an
those
elf.
people.
I don't have to sleep for 4 hours.
Yeah, but the library, at least the one in town, may not be open.
Oh, I thought I was at the Gost estate. I wasn't
Oh.
going to like a library.
I'm telling you right now that library definitely doesn't have anything that you need.
Mm.
I'm
Okay.
picking.
That library has like mostly family logs and all that stuff, and whatever Sim has managed to scrounge together from that he's probably stolen.
Yeah, remember they had to sell off most of it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll learn plenty about them soon.
I mean, yeah, just wait. You'll see them real up close.
Really?
Is the family logs just the family history?
Family histories and like all that stuff, yeah.
See, someone's gonna like hang out in the library.
You're gonna head to the basement and hang out with Sim and look over. Just take a peek. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So it'll be like super cash. Like she's gonna be like, "Hey, just
hey.
hanging out. Tell me about these books."
Yeah. I mean, most of them are all logs about the Gost family, and some family history, some biographies, and autobiographies that they've written. Have some books about the Thanderite worship and all that. The Gosts are actually very big Lathanderites, and I got a lot of family histories here and all that. I assume you're
She's very knowledgeable about this.
No, but having to sort through all these. The library was complete in shambles when I got here, so I've had to sort through all these and label them and everything. So I picked up a couple things.
I like you. I don't know remotely who you are or what you're doing here, but I like you.
Oh, thank you. Master Gost just hired me as the archivist for his estate, so you know,
I mean, it's
anytime you
You
bring
hired
your,
someone for that already?
well, I'm working on room and board because you know I don't really need I guess I don't really need payment. I mean, it would be nice, but I go to school at the academy, so internships and all that. It's good on my resume and all that stuff.
So do you know the heart of the Gost family yet?
I don't know what you mean.
You do.
By the way, Thessia, the other thing you wanted to do was craft the armor installation, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a check. Intelligence. Add your proficiency with your fucking, the alchemy shit, the herbalism kit.
Oh, by the way, the conversation with the architect is meant to be like a fade to black sort of thing. I didn't mean to inquire, actually.
Oh yeah, I know. I figured. But the archivist is just the librarian sim is just gonna rat on you. He will not tell you anything you don't already know. Though he will tell you that he won't tell you about the fireplace level because he doesn't know either. But he will tell you that the early members of the Gost family were definitely criminals and conspirators, and they used to worship Mask, the god of thieves. So,
Is there any like autobiographies that are like recent?
I don't want to know specifics, but do you have this specific thing that I want?
Like, it doesn't need to be specific. I just need to know because like Sisava'yueh is just gonna take one of the books for reading material on the way over.
there is actually the not just an autobiography. There is the Journal of Zorrias Gost, if you'd like that.
Oh yeah, Aidan will be like, I'll bring this back.
Which one is
No
that?
problem. Zorrias Gost is the guy on your mantelpiece with his sister. He is the one that donated much of the family fortune to the Church of Lathander. And also, you would know that his half-sister, Karina, was a member of the Order of the Aster, and was a vampire slayer.
Wow.
Oh wow.
It's,
Yeah. What'd you get on your roll, Thessia?
I got a 15.
15, okay. So that is enough. Unfortunately, you aren't very familiar with the process, so you kind of mess up the first batch. But you are able to make one flask of armor insulation, which should last... use sparingly, it should last for 2 uses, probably 1. If you use it on half your body, it'll last for 4. But you know what it will do is that the mixture. Actually, I'll just send it to you. That's easier.
Okay.
But yes, you have 1 flask of it. Anything else from anybody? Yes, no. If there's nothing else, to the night we go.
Can I roll for health?
Yes. Are the couple sleeping together?
Yes, I believe it was set up like that already.
All right, great. Florence, can you make me an insight check?
yeah. Or do I know for what I think I'm gonna make?
Zora, does she have advantage?
Probably.
Go ahead.
We've already
Advantage.
talked about this. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be like a 23.
Yeah. So, you all head off to bed. You have your dinners together, and you make your way. And go back up to your rooms and spend a night, knowing you prepare all your things, you pack away anything that you didn't pack back, get your armor and weapons prepared for the night, and everything. Everyone's all set and sorted. All the couples head off to their individual rooms for the night and get ready, and you make sure to try on the parkas and the snowshoes, make sure they fit, and they all fit you well. It's kind of uncanny how the council was able to get all of your sizes when they never asked you, but given that the Harpers are all professional spies, you figure, okay, it's reasonable, I guess. Still kind of weird.
They're professionals, apparently.
I'm sure it was easy to get L's, because L's are all the same damn size.
I thought those 3 brushes in the marketplace felt weird.
Huh, so that's why that halfling child ran up to me with a tape measure. But you all head out to your respective rooms and sleep the night away. Florence, as you are getting prepared for bed, you would notice, well, do you want to describe it, Zor, or shall I?
Zor's just been kind of really out of it. He's not talking a lot. He's not cheery smiled as he usually is, and you can tell that there's something on his mind, and that he hasn't shook for most of the day.
They're, I imagine they're gonna getting comfy, whatever. And she's been busy all day doing her stuff, but she's just gonna Zoro.
Yeah.
Baby, you can tell me anything.
Am I easy to read?
You're easy for me to read. Let's say that.
Fair enough. Well, there's one thing, I suppose.
I think I already know what it is, but I'd love to hear it from you.
Well,
I'm sorry.
The worst meme. It's so bad.
Oh, that is so fucking good.
I know what I must do.
It's like that dog thing. It's like it's like a mutt dog. It's like I will burn and destroy your enemies, and then like a prayer bread dog is like, I'm allergic to tap water.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good.
We're good.
Well, there's one thing, and it's that I'm kind of, well, not kind of, I am terrified to go on this trip. One, because it is, going into the fucking Arctic, which, I personally don't mind the cold that much. But she did say the name that I've been dreading my entire life at this point. She said the name of the dragon that destroyed my monastery and killed all my people.
I know. I I knew when she said it that it would evoke a reaction to you. And honestly, I did get sort of a tip beforehand. I ran into Romelia, that it was going to be up north, and I already had that sort of fear.
Mhm.
But just, I understand being scared, and it's all right to admit that you're afraid as well. But just know that when your own strength fails you, I'm right here to be it for you.
Thanks, baby. And I mean, I'm obviously gonna go, and I'm gonna try, but it's hard, and I don't know if I'll be strong enough, or if we even stand a chance against something like this. But I guess the least we can do is try.
The least we can do is try. And you're brave for even going, Zor.
Thank you. And I'll just pull her in and hug her and cuddle in.
I'd like to award a point of inspiration for the sheer adorableness of that scene.
Point for the
Both?
emotional insecurity. I love it.
And you feel warm inside. And that's not just wine.
You bitch!
Wait, what was it?
I was so close.
Inspiration. Bingo!
Damn
Yes.
Oh, it's been a busy night.
I win.
What does Vincent get?
I win. Now I get inspiration.
I
You're
don't
fucked. This is what you get, you fuckers.
All I needed was an Eden monologue. We're stop dropping the knife.
Hey Vincent, can you check to see if there's a bug in your room?
Fuck it.
Can you grab a sword? Can you grab a sword for like
No.
1 second?
I put my gun away.
But yeah, if Frank gives one of them inspiration, I will give the other inspiration.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, I'll mark down it.
Oh, that looks so good.
The sword.
It looks so good.
Do it again.
It's purple.
Purple.
We can see you're like affecting the whole room.
Wait, two
It's very
people in
bright.
the room.
But yes,
Two
inspiration,
people in the room.
inspiration for Florence and Zoro, because that was very nice.
No.
You made Adrian,
Why are you like there?
you made Gracie and Adrian cry.
Aw.
I can just see Gracie muted, just like throwing her laptop in agony, just ah.
I'm just like.
All right. Well, with that, the night comes to a close, just like that. Damn it! I copy and pasted the fucking. What the hell? What the fuck? I copy and pasted the blurb of the magic item that I sent to Adri instead of the link to the song, and it has actually queued something. You want to know what it queued?
Come on.
Critical Role Campaign 2 Episode 30.
Oh wow.
I have no idea why. Apparently armor insulation just made it think of Crit Roll. That episode specifically. And I couldn't tell you why, but alright. Anyway, so,
Can I add my constitution?
yes.
Yay, I'm back to full.
Oh, you're at max now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait.
Jonathan did
Wait.
it!
What's the number?
No, wait, I'm one away, Vincent. I'm just one away, man. Come on.
That's so funny.
No, that is your new max now. Sorry.
All right, hang on.
Vincent.
Okay, hang on. You can go ahead. What is your actual max HP?
59. I'm at 58.
59. Okay. 59. Thank you.
Max.
Hang on. Go ahead and put your max at 59.
Oh, wait. No, it already is.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah. So your max is at 59. You're at 58, right? Or yeah. Hang on, 1 second. Give me a second here. Because now I get to do my other favorites then. Sigmund. Is this point? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You go to sleep. After some TLC from you and your other, you have a very nice night of sleep, and you dream of shadows, darkness surrounding you, and drift off, embraced by the cold night, trying to brush away the imminence of the important mission that you're going to go on. Thinking about going out to adventure again, getting out there. On one hand, you're scared. On the other hand, it's nice. It's fun. You like getting out there. You don't like being stuck in here water deep and playing politics and shit. You like getting out there, having fun. You're about to go to the north. You've never been up north before. You're about to travel past your ancestral homeland, past Luskin. And you can fight a dragon again. That'd be pretty sick. Maybe you can kill it this time. And as you sleep and feel the shadows embrace you, feel a waft, and you dream of your estate, its prime. You dream of a time you've only read about in your family histories, a long time ago, when you were still being privately tutored, of course. Sitting there, imagining the estate, in the old days, before there were 2 buildings, when it was just 1 building, courtyard. It's only 2 stories. Ugh. See the architect of the manor, an elderly man, founder of your house, working with contractors, pointing them out. Large white beard, laying down his foundation, encrusted with this black cloak. But a badge sitting on his chest, a symbol that you very well recognize. The coiled snake of House Gost. He points his way. And he looks back towards you, and you see him look right at you. And you recognize his eyes. Same as yours. Well, now anyway. He looks at you, motions you forward. And you follow him, floating ethereally, as though a ghost. You know you're in the past, in your dreams. You walk with him. He opens a cellar door, heads down into the basement. Walks a certain way away. See him stop. You see a number of bricks in the basement wall. Bricks you know of. Bricks that you have thought about a long time. Turns back towards you. Looks at you. Knows. So, you've opened your eyes. Good. It is good that we get to speak. It's been a long time since I have spoken with a living relative. Look around.
Right, because you're dead.
Well, yes. I certainly hope so. After all, it has been quite a few hundred years since I had last walked Faerun. And though I am quite ashamed of what has become of my great house, you are not bad. You are Sigmund, they tell me.
Who tells you?
All of them. None of them. I'm not the only one who walks this realm. The Shadowfell is filled with the spirits of your ancestors. All of us. Together.
Is that we're in the Shadowfell right now?
Yes and no. You're in my memories. Your memories now. Remember, you're dead. This is what death is like. Living your life over and over again. Watching yourself repeat the same mistakes again and again. An endless cycle. Occasionally there is a spark of light. A medium might come, speak to you, ask you petty things. What is your name? Where did you leave your artifacts? Where is the fireplace level? Petulant questions like that. Do you know how many mediums, how many spirit folk, how many spirit callers have contacted me throughout my hundreds of years of death to ask me the same mundane questions and try to gain the untouched power of the Gost family? Too many to count.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a common thing.
I'll tell you something, dear boy. There are far more things that lie in secret to our family than you believe. And you are walking down the path that many of us have gone before. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Your father knew. And I say knew. He's forgotten much. He told me he was young. It happens. And every time one of us gets closer and closer to the truth, do you know what happens? They vanish. They disappear. Their mind gets warped. How deadly a disease of dementia when it happens to the brightest and the best. This house has secrets that no one was meant to know. Do you understand that? So tell me.
Including me?
That's the thing, isn't it? Are you willing to let secrets lie? Or do you believe they belong to you, for you are their lineage?
The latter.
I thought so. I thought so. You see, some of your descendants, some of my descendants, apologies, have really tried to walk the paved road. To show the world that we are so much better. We're Lathanderites, we're vampire slayers, we're heroes, we're Cavaliers. Yes. We are not the Gost family of old. I hope, now that your petulant father is out of the picture, that you, as soon to be the Lord of House Waterdeep, can embrace our history, our past. That would be for the better, I think. Why let good knowledge go to waste? After all, you won't let the secret slip, will you, son?
Yep.
Good. Then maybe the curse will not come to you. One
Curse?
can only hope. Don't as you become more in tune with us, with all of us. And as he speaks, you can hear an unearthly echo start in his voice, and you think you're hearing not just his voice, but the voice of other people, people you recognize but don't at the same time. You only assume them to be the ghosts of your ancestors, and it sends a chill down your spine. Yes, all of us hope for our family to be great again. But in order for you to learn, you must become powerful, and you must unlock its secrets. Shall I show you a secret now, dear boy?
I'm all ears.
Do bear in mind this one. Once you learn of this, your eyes will want to pop out of your skull. You can get the back though, don't worry. Are you ready? Sigmund, can you list out the proficiencies you have in intelligence for me?
In intelligence.
Yes.
Do you need expertise or no?
Just any proficiency.
Okay, investigation.
Mm-hmm.
End list. Yeah, I think that's it.
End of list.
Buddhist.
Then, Sigmund, let me show you. And he takes you, wraps his arm around your shoulder, and even though you don't feel like you're fully physical, you feel his presence, and he's actually rather strong for his age, and he pushes you along to a dark corner of the basement, one that you vaguely recognize but can't really. You see a wooden door.
You're in good shape, by the way.
A few hundred years will do that to you. And he opens the door up, leads you inside, and goes, Sigmund, let's go of you. I'd like to introduce you to my wife. And he brings a lady forward, and you see a woman walk forward in a dazzling purple gown. You can see her dark hair, tan skin. She looks like she could be your ancestor. She looks very much the type, like a Gost. And she looks at you and she smiles, and you can see she looks actually rather young for her age. You're not actually fairly sure if she's old at all. She looks not a day over 25. So to you, very seductively, this is my wife, your ancestor. This is Sistara. She looks at you. She waves her hand at you. Nice to meet you. Great grandson. And as you look at her, you can see her forked tongue exit from her mouth and back. And you can watch as her eyelids start to peel back, and you see serpentine-like eyes taking place. And as you stare at her, you begin to have the realization that she's not human. She's one of them? But that, if she is, then that means that you... And as the information begins to come to you, when you start to think about all of your ancestors, all the people that you know, your sister, your cousins, your father, your mother, and how all of them are we all. And then you feel again your eyes start to vibrate, and you think, are my eyes turning serpentine at this very moment? And it's not long until, staring at her, looking at you, that you almost see an entire snake's head form on her face, and you can't help but block your vision. their eyes pop out of their sockets, land on the floor. And you pass out.
Sigmund goes down.
Cannon, cannon, cannon.
Sigmund, could please get rid of your proficiency in perception from the ghosts and add a proficiency in history.
Please don't tell me I have fucking snake eyes.
The next
What's
morning
wrong with
comes
snake
around.
eyes, huh?
The next morning comes around, the 18th of Marpanoth. The sun rises, and echoing through the rather thick and insulated walls of the Gost estate, you can all barely make out the sound of a thunder from 2 rooms down. You wake up for the morning and head out for breakfast, your last breakfast before you head out. And Sigmund, do check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course I check.
You look in the mirror as soon as you wake up. You wake up in a cold sweat. It's unfortunately not the first time this has happened. And you run over to the mirror in your room, and you look at your eyes, and they are back to their natural color. Oh, and they do not look serpentine. Yeah. So you're like back.
What?
I'm a fucking snake.
And you look back, and for a brief
Wait,
moment
no,
after you lean your head back in relief and look at the mirror, you see your eyes retract and become serpentine.
Everyone in the manor will hear my scream. A very clobber.
Mystery, you hear a clobber like imitation.
Yeah, 2 streets down, you'll hear an echo. Yes.
I immediately get up from where I was sitting. You know, a trance.
Yeah.
I go.
We can do it laying down, but yeah.
Yeah.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Do sunglasses exist in the Forgotten Realms?
Don't you own glasses?
I have glasses.
But they're
but
like
not
reading
dark
glasses.
Yeah, they're reading
They're not like tinted.
When you look in the mirror again, your eyes are normal.
What's wrong? Why'd you scream? I'm a snake.
No, you misunderstood. I said I'm a fucking snake, and then I screamed.
That's normal.
We know.
You hear a knock at the door. Sigmund?
Oh
Do you have a
god.
snake in here? If you do, I would like to see it.
Oh my god, what if I'm related to Aidan? Oh my god, this isn't happening.
What are you mumbling about? Should I let Eden? Are you? Eden, hold on a moment. He's having a moment.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
Sigmund! Are you dying in there? I need it for a bet.
Wait, hold on. I can save him. I can save him.
Say
I'll save him.
2 gold is still alive?
You guys burst the door open.
Ah, they're at the door.
Yeah.
Oh, just knocking for now, unless somebody
I'm
else.
gonna use thaumaturgy.
I
Pretty sure it's locked.
I think it doesn't work on locked doors.
Oh, is it locked?
Yeah. I'm
But
sure
this
it's locked.
moment that every no, it's unlocked.
Oh, it's unlocked? Okay, in that case.
I forgot.
You just see Rudy like standing there like Big Bird, like.
And everyone learns that Sigmund wears tidy whities to bed.
There, specifically for that reason.
Zorro is also just in his underwear.
George is like sleeping, taking up the whole bed, like, oh fuck, now that he's gone.
I love it when people burst into our private room.
Yeah,
What
well,
if
tell
I
me
needed
about
to
it.
save him? I was right here.
Question about Eden's character design.
You can do healing.
Yes.
Does she switch between normal eyes and snake eyes, or does she always have snake eyes and just wear the mask?
She always has
She
snake eyes
always
and
has
wears the
snake
mask.
eyes.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why she made the mask in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not actually like normal mask slits. They're like very, very tight. So a person can't see in the eye slits. Otherwise,
Yeah.
if it was normal mask, you'd be able to see the fucking eyes.
Right. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
It's like the knight's mask. It's like very tiny.
Yeah, that's why like she always takes it off during hunting because you can't see shit.
Stormtroopers
I
do
can't
it.
see a thing in this helmet.
Well, when
Me and the
Sigmund
dumb crumbs.
uncovers his eyes, are they normal or snake?
When you what?
When I uncover my eyes when everyone enters the room.
Looks normal. No one notices anything wrong with you. The only thing wrong that they notice is that you're freaking the fuck out.
Well, is anyone
Did
here
somebody give you
perceptive-
drugs?
Is anyone here perceptive enough to realize that they went from green to brown? Or
Probably.
gray, actually, because they're gray because I'm dead. So my
Yes,
eyes went from brown to gray to green to gray.
Yes. So
There's-
I would say. I would say that probably let's see wisdom stats. Rudy and Thessia and Zora would be able to notice that enough. Not Eden, because
Rudy's-
Eden's got a negative.
Oh,
Rudy
I mean,
wants
like, I
to
am
run over.
proficient in perception.
That's
Just
true.
looking
That
at it.
evens you out, doesn't it?
Yee.
Yeet.
So
It's another
Rudy's
detail.
gonna run over to Sigmund. And she's just gonna put her hands on his shoulders, like, what did you fuck around with this time? Come on, man.
There's
Just
something
one
different about
night."
you. Sigmund, there's something different about you. Did you cut your hair last night?
Oh my god, you noticed?
Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this before. Your max HP is at its normal now at 59.
Nice.
However, your eyes falling out made you take 1 point of damage.
Fair enough.
Oh, no.
I feel like it would hurt worse than that. Alright.
If it wasn't in the dream world, definitely.
20 HP gone.
Boy,
know where it
there's
feels
no
like.
snake. I suppose I can be going now.
Wait, snake?
Snake.
How do you
Yelled very loudly. I am Snake.
Oh my god, I forgot you're in the room next door.
It was quite a rude awakening.
Eden?
Yes.
What's it like being a snake?
Zora will actually laugh and then
Is
just walk out of
this-
the room.
Where's Post Connection? Sorry, I'm called.
Is this a serious question, or like the 30 times before in which you've asked me and then was met with laughing? Just like the 30 times, I see, okay.
Jonathan. No, it's for real this time.
I'm just gonna walk away like he's fine. So I'm just gonna like hit him with another lay on hands, just 1 HP.
Yeah, you hit him with a lay on hands, expecting nothing to happen, and you do feel some of your energy being drained, which means Sigmund did get hurt somehow.
I'm just gonna look at Sigmund like,
Man, you were doing some shit last night, huh?
My eyes fell out of my sockets, yeah.
Tim.
Also, I'm a-
excuse me?
Yeah. I'm a medium, but only when I'm asleep. Isn't that cool? Yeah, but every time I've done it, my eyes fall out. It's kind of fun.
I'm gonna look over at Ian like, did you give him some of that drug you gave? What's his
The
face? The drugs? What
Drugs?
drugs?
Did I?
The drugs, man. The
Yeah,
drugs.
I
yeah.
don't
Drugs?
discuss this stuff. No.
I thought you put the drug. Who put the drugs? I'm gonna look over. Like, where's Zoro? Where'd he go? He had the drugs,
I do
right?
poison, not drugs.
Oh, he's talking crazy shit.
Ask about that.
Well, since you're
What?
all fully healed, I'm gonna leave.
Why this sudden curiosity?
Oh, maybe we should talk about this in private, Eden, on the way to the boat or something, or maybe on the boat, or if you really want, we can forget about it.
Sigmund, how is a boat more private than your room?
Okay, fair enough.
I'm also gonna like walk up, be like,
No. So I'm a fucking snake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No,
so what is it?
No, I'm literally part snake.
Okay. Thessia put you up to a spirit journey or something.
No. I knew this was a stupid idea. I'm sorry.
No, keep going,
No.
keep going.
Do it. What is
Right.
it?
Check this out.
Can I give Jonathan a point of inspiration?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Does anything happen after like 15 solid seconds?
Not a fucking thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Did anything? Did my eyes?
Sigmund, you can tell me honestly. Are you on drugs?
Oh no! I was watching him for the last like 4 hours. He's fine. Like,
Sigmund, I feel as if though something happened to you, and I'm not quite sure what to do about it.
I'm trying to
You
explain it
can.
the best I can. I
Mhm.
fell asleep.
Yes.
Met some of my ancestors. One of them was a snake, and she gave me her eyes.
This snake, was it very large, black, maybe one with wings, one that looked much like large serpent,
No, like humanoid,
humanoid,
like you.
like me.
Mm-hmm.
So a snake that looked like one T.
Oh, Yuan T, that's what they're called. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Yuan T. We should go to
what?
One more time.
Yuan T.
Your ancestor.
What? Repeat. Sorry.
I am trying to get this straight. Your ancestor was one T.
Yeah. Unless
As
they're
soon as you say yeah, like Eden's arms just like reach out to the side of your heads, and she says, and then she turns towards Thessia and say, Thessia, do you have any herbs on you?
Please don't kiss me.
No, not
What type? What type?
Something that smells non-human.
I immediately go through my jar and I pick up a Paragon art. Like that's
No.
And as soon as you raise it, like Eden, like you sort of like forcibly brings your head closer to her face and goes,
Guys.
and like also this is gonna be the most uncomfortable part. She takes her forked tongue, actually like like licks the side of your head.
What did I just say?
Hard.
Yeah. The.
She just like shoves it in her face. Oh.
Wasn't that
Did I pick up anything from that?
You know what? Just fuck it. I don't need you to roll anything. I'll just give it to you. I'm not even gonna give you advantage. I'll just give it to you. You do whatever the fuck that was.
He was trying to pick up any trace, anything
yeah,
that smelled
the scent
familiar.
and everything. Yeah, no, I know what you were doing. It's just holy shit. That was. I'll give you inspiration. That was good shit. It smells human. Smells almost 100% human. At least 58% human. The rest of it is, smells like your shadow. But of the human portion, of the 53.4%, just a little bit, and you have to. You know what you have to do. You're suspicious, but you know what you have to do. But you know he's not going to like it. You know you have to drink his blood to find out for sure. Do you just do it?
She's going to do is she's going to say, Sigmund,
Uh-huh.
I need you to do something for me. Which arm do you use? Do you wield the sword with?
My right?
And your left?
Well, I've been working on a little bit of ambidexterity.
Mhm. I'm going to need to smell it.
What?
I'm going to need to smell.
I heard you.
And while this is happening, Thessia got a notepad and slowly
This is some good shit.
And she sort of has her arms extended like this, both of them.
Okay. Sigmund, not knowing what's about to happen, stupidly put his left arm.
1 second.
Oh no, he's gonna get a prop. I know that Frank run anywhere.
Yeah. So she's going to turn towards Thessia and say, do you have a herb for smell again?
Yeah, peppermint.
Peppermint should do fine.
Oh,
It died.
Bob died.
Bob died.
Oh, did it really? Are you serious?
Yeah.
God damn it. Anyway, she bites the fuck out of Sigmund's arm.
What? Can I resist?
You
Do you
willingly
do you want her to roll to attack? Because otherwise it'll be.
I think she better. She didn't give me any warning.
I will roll to attack.
Go ahead and roll to
I
attack.
accidentally choked. Because I meant to breathe in after swallowing, but I accidentally did both of them at the same time.
Ooh.
Where did I leave my dice?
Yeah.
Um,
Question?
Yeah.
Am I grappled?
restrained.
Grapple only just means you
She-
experience.
yeah.
Yeah,
Basically-
grapple doesn't restrain you, so no.
Oh,
That
Yeah,
doesn't
she just made sure to like grab a hold of your arms, but that's about it.
Yeah. But roll to attack, it's Dex plus proficiency for you.
Oh, nice.
Is Sigmund surprised?
Is Sigmund
Okay.
surprised?
So that's gonna be let's see, that's a 15 plus a 5 and a 3.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
it.
no. Doesn't
Uh,
matter.
23.
Luckily, it only does 1 point of damage.
So you're back down to 58 or 59. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
50.
have a question.
Actually, technically, you could choose to not have it do damage, Eden.
Oh
That
yeah,
was-
please. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the
so,
one.
So it's
yeah.
like a blood draw instead of a fucking eat your hand.
Oh, okay. In that case, she's like,
I like my own personal heroin.
And you very gingerly puncture his skin by his vein with your tooth. You suck in some of his blood, and then you very quickly lick it clean to cauterize the wound and everything. And you lick his blood, and you smell it, and you smell the peppermint to heighten your senses, and you smells very human, smells very much like a normal human prey, with a hint of one tea. It's just like the ever so slight bit of taste. It's like, imagine on your bread there was just a sprinkle, one little grain of salt on it.
Sisava's immediately going to like puncture her own thumb just to see if she's remembering correctly.
Puncture your own thumb, taste it. Oh, it tastes salty.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, that's salty, all right.
Yeah, Sisava is looking at you with just eyes of incredulity. This is probably
That's a big word.
You've seen her look this way when you were, when, you discovered that the person walking across from you in the hallway was in fact, the Black Dragon. In moments like that of great surprise. And you see that exact same expression looking back at you. Everything makes sense. Your
Except for
heart.
biting me. That didn't make much sense.
Sigmund.
I assume Thessia puts a bandage on his,
Yeah,
on
like,
his arm.
We are more alike than you previously thought. You ask me what it means to be a snake. You come from a house of crime. That makes sense. As one T, we are not predisposed to human emotion. I've been getting better. I've slowly been able to learn what proper faces to use in certain situations. But I must say, I do not know which one to put on right now. We are even ever so slightly kindred.
Is everyone here to hear that?
Oh no, everybody else is fucked off.
Yeah.
Yeah, only Thessia's here.
Yeah, it's only Thessia. Everybody else went to go like eat breakfast and have sex and shit.
Unless I heard him like yell. Come on, fucking do lay on hands again.
Real fast.
Probably not, because it's hilariously, it's not as much pain as he went through in the morning. So, because it did 0 damage instead of 1.
It was like the good nurse when you get your flu shot.
Yeah.
It don't hurt. But imagine you go in for like into a massage parlor expecting a massage, and then you get your fucking blood drawn. That's how I feel right now.
Well, there is only one thing to do now.
Please don't kiss me.
No. Something similar. I must do it since you are one of us. And instead of puncturing her thumb, she's going to just take out like the tip of the knife and just kind of like nick her finger, and she's going to take Sigmund's head and put her thumb in his mouth.
Can I resist?
Yeah.
You can make a grapple check, so Aidan, go ahead and roll athletics, and Sigmund, you can roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh god, I have a +0 in this. Oh. Can you beat a 19? Please beat a 19.
13.
Aidan wins! You try your
And
best to slip away, but she's just too quick.
Thessia,
As,
you're the worst girlfriend.
Honestly, like that's
This is
even
the
like
worst boyfriend.
dumbfounded.
As Eden has her thumb in her mouth, she's going to, as you're slowly intaking the irony taste, she's going to sort of just like, well, it's not that she's leaned in. She's not trying to lean in. She's not trying to make this any more uncomfortable than it is, because on a baseline level, she recognizes this is uncomfortable for humans. But also, this is like something important to her. This is cultural shit. And she's going to say, the first thing we taste in our lives are the blood of our fellows, so we can recognize what it means for the victor of the hand. This is your awakening.
This is a very unusual tradition.
It is usually done as children, as the second we are brought into this world. You have had your awakening a bit late.
You can say that.
My thumb's out of your mouth, by the way. It was only for like a second.
It's funnier than it's just staying in there.
It was just enough to get the taste, you know? Yeah.
Alright, my bad.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, it tastes real
Aidan's like,
fucking weird, though.
Yeah. Do you have any questions about your heritage?
No.
Very well.
Sigmund is so lightheaded right now, he cannot think.
And like an unusually, I mean, it's not unusually close. It's just like, sort of just, how to explain this? Like, you know how there's like a normal touch barrier for friends? And then imagine friends during like a very specific event, like let's say I don't know, maybe like a massive cultural event that calls for these things, because Eden is just left and right touching your faces, right? Because like Eden takes Thessia's face in her other hand and says, and like while like, you know, your face in her left and Thessia's face in her right, as she says, your partner will explain the traditions of the hunt. I will leave you be.
I think I've met this person at
Gee.
Coachella.
As he recoils into the recesses of the Gost Manor.
Do you want to go
Fast.
have a smoke break? That's...
Nobody hears about this.
It's already half the party knows.
No. I know what you're thinking. Come on, we're going to the boat. I know what you're thinking. No telling. I will literally pass out. You think I'm kidding?
I will literally pass out.
Thessia's like, I don't want to see that. Like,
On command.
like on command. Well, that's pretty serious.
Is it boat time? Get me out.
So, Master and Mr. Gost head back downstairs. Eventually, everyone is gathered around the table of House Gost one last time before you all set off on your journey. All of you grab your bags from your rooms, taking all your things, all the things that you've bought, all the things that you've gained.
Florence is like stretching out her shoulders while wearing her bag, like, oh. Mine feels so much better.
So empty. A lot of you.
Eden does the same stretching, but Eden does her stretching on all fours.
Very nice. And you all.
I'm gonna.
Oh, yep, go ahead.
I was gonna be like, I point at Sigmund, I'm like, maybe you can do that now.
No, that's not even funny.
I'm sorry.
That's a little funny.
I know, Sigmund doesn't.
Everyone's downstairs, and all of your companions are there to see you off. Monica, Clara, and Lisa Gost, as well as Thorok, are there. Thorok goes to you, Rudy, and he looks at you and goes, Rudy, you told me you have the sword that the temple gave you, yes?
Oh, yes.
I suppose, do you not need Wizard Killer anymore, then?
Do you need it back?
No, I was just asking if, did you want to keep it with you, or...
No, but I can give you the other one.
The magic one?
Oh, no.
Which one?
I have another one.
The sword of Grannis, the sword that saved Grannis, that sword? The Grannis great sword? It's not a great sword, but
Well, I mean, sure.
Well, okay.
I won't mind.
Let me
you, by the
think.
way. Don't just to point something out there, I don't know if you're doing this in character, but you don't actually have that longsword anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's part of Sigmund now.
Sigmund absorbed my long sword.
oh, that's right, that's true.
Yeah, it's in Sigmund now.
Part snake, part dead, and part sword.
and part never-ending tankard.
That's right.
Yeah.
Never-ending
Part
flask.
never-ending alcohol, never part of a
Or calligraphy tools.
sacred river.
Oh,
Sacred
also, So, previously, Monica and Eden interactions were filled with like 10% flirt, but like upon this new elevation, like Eden is giving Monica the eyes.
Oh, and while we're on this topic, Sigmund, you coming downstairs and trying to have breakfast, you look at all of your relatives and you just double think everything that they're doing. Clara just like takes a fork up and of like mashed potatoes, and her tongue comes out to lick it, and you swear it was forked.
Oh my
For a
god,
second. And you see Monica that just, she looks and the flies come through the window, and her reaction time to grab it is supernaturally fast. She grabs it in her hand and crushes it. You go, no. Even little Lisa Gost comes and grabs her pint of tea, and she tips back to drink it, and you just see her back bend supernaturally, and you swear. Just look at them all, and you just feel a sense of panic inside yourself. And eventually you just hear go, Sigmund,
what?
do you have something? You feeling all right? You a little bit? You seem a little bit distracted there, cousin.
Oh, I'm just feeling a little bit cold-blooded. I'm under the weather.
Oh. Well, I sure don't hope so. After all, you all are heading out to the north very soon, are you not? It's going to be rather chilly for you. Better pack up warmly, Sigmund. You wouldn't want to catch a chill.
But don't worry, we're color coordinated.
The entire conversation, Eden's just like,
Eden, Monica looks over to you and just looks at you, and you give the eyes to her, and she gives the eyes to you, and she just looks down and looks up and goes, Eden, dear, would you like some sugar? She takes a sugar cube and places it into your tea.
and like as she like sort of like just gingerly pushes the tea forward with one finger in like a very like it's a slow but very definite gesture as she goes, I love some.
She places it in for you and takes the little spoon and gives it a little twirl and goes, always great to have something sweet.
Sigmund hears the ass.
Anymore. Out of character, just so you know, it is like actually canon that Wanti, even though they're courtesans, they hate intercourse with humans.
Oh yeah.
And so they can only really stand times with Wanti. So Monica's part Wanti.
Therefore.
Yeah.
Woo-woo!
Anyway, just besides the sexual tension in the room and Sigmund slowly dying inside.
My cousin.
The rest of you sit around, and Claire goes, well, if there's nothing else, then you guys better head out soon, huh? Yes, I hope you all are well defended, and I hope that my tools that I have gifted you will serve you well. Oh, wait, one more thing. Zorrias.
Yeah.
I worked on your blueprint.
Oh yeah.
And he dumps down 5 shuriken onto the table in front of you.
Woo!
Completely casually. And these ones, unlike the shitty ones from before, these are, well, very well made. Like, they're finely crafted, small, very nimble, easy to fit in the pocket. Ooh. I worked on it and I have improved the concept. Have had many customers. Most of them look, how do common say, sketchy, like Sigmund.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go get Wizard Killer.
Mm-hmm. I assume you have it with you.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Thor and be like, you know, this is the first sword you made me.
Yes. Helped you kill Wizard.
Yes, it did. I'm just kind of gonna look at the sword and lovingly, like, it's my child. Like. But anyway, is there a reason why you wanted it, or do you want to, like, use it for yourself?
Oh, well, if you have your new sword, you don't need to carry that, so I was going to put a display onto the...
Oh, you want to display Wizard Killer?
Yes, it killed Wizard.
Oh, yeah, I did.
It is very good. Killing Wizard is almost very top of orc achievement. No offense. And he goes to Florence and go, oh, sorry, no offense.
And then taken. He's gonna lean over to Zorro. Are they flirting?
Oh yeah.
The sexual tension is strong.
It's the worst I've ever seen, but this is their highest form right now. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you want to keep, or you want to mount?
Well, if you want to display Wizard Killer and all the killings and the successes that it's done, such a beautiful sword.
I probably
You
clean
make-
it before I display it.
Oh, of course. Well, maybe just one little drop. Yeah. Show the gruesome. But I can't tell you how well this sword was made. It served me very well.
I am glad. I will
You're
make
just
you new
saying
things.
things for him.
I'm just gonna hand it over to him
Thank you.
for next time.
I will gift you a new thing when you return.
I'm just gonna look around.
Do you want to
Gift
show?
for me?
Yes, we are consummated, are we not?
It's just
Oh my
like,
god, don't say that out loud.
Oh my god, they're married.
Speaking of, did you want to show your more? Sorry, what is word? Friends?
Brent, I didn't show him the sword, did I?
No. I
I
only
should
saw
probably
it
tell
because
them
it's-
about that.
Maybe good idea.
I was really worried she was gonna show us something else. I'm glad it's just the sword.
Thought it was gonna be a Throic sword.
I'm gonna go grab the sword, and I'm
He's got a
like,
long sword.
look, guys.
Too long.
And Rudy takes out her. She takes out a longsword hilt. She holds it there.
Zor's just gonna look for a while and be like, wow, that's very impressive.
And I'm just gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna like, and I'm gonna turn it on.
Use your bonus action. You turn it on, and then. It doesn't make a sound. It doesn't make a sound, but it does radiate a beam of sunlight that just turns into a longsword.
Oh, my eyes.
Ooh.
Isn't it cool?
His eyes narrow even more.
And so does Sigmund's. Bah, bah, bah.
Everyone takes half point of blind. Blind him.
It reminds me of that Water Davian stage play. What was it called? Astral Battles. Yeah.
It is amazing, and I'm gonna turn it off because I don't want to like wear it out. But
You don't want to kill the battery.
yeah, I gotta clean it out. It's getting a little bit dirty.
Little Doherty.
But this is my new sword. I don't. It's amazing, right?
It's
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
pretty cool, yeah.
Pretty dope.
I will save all of you with it. With the light of the thunder.
I'll count that as bingo.
Yeah, I'm
Florence
counting
looked a
it.
little hurt, and she's like,
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, and they call this a sunblade. Hell yes. I'm just gonna kind of look at it like. oh,
Whose
yeah.
son is it?
I'm just
Oh,
gonna cuss at him in Infernal with all the bad words.
Woo!
Yep, and Rudy
Yeah,
shows
and
off
there's
her.
Type in your Discord.
Rudy
Mabel
shows
saying
off
there's
her-
light not shine on you today.
Rudy shows off her new magical sword and feels very proud of it. And, in the back of her head somewhere, the sound of her mentor echoes out and says, "Hubris, Rudy."
All of this does remind me, though. Is there any news on my delivery? Because it's been like a couple of days. I don't remember how long exactly it was going to be, but
you have not. Wait, the Raven? You mean?
no. The thing that I bought from the jeweler shop that I commissioned to build.
Right. I think it actually is today.
I think so. I think you said like a I'll get it. And I use all 45 of my speed to run to the door.
Teleports behind you. Aye, Meister. Package for a Zorrias.
I just snatch it out of sense. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
And I'm going to hold it behind my back, and I'm going to stride back over to the table.
At 45.
I'm going to sit down at 45 seat. I get there in a second.
Uh-huh.
And I sit down and look at Florence.
What's going on, Zorrias?
God damn it. I'm just gonna take the whole package and I'm gonna just set it down in front of her, but I'm just gonna take my name off of it.
Boom. Oh shit. Take off the Amazon label.
Yeah.
This is for me?
That's for you.
But it was delivered for you.
But it's for you.
But it's for me?
But it's for you.
Okay. She starts opening up. If it's traveler's dust, I'll never forgive you.
I start taking it back.
Monica looks up from her breakfast. Someone say traveler's dust?
Are you interested?
No, I'm wondering if there's another supplier here. I need to kill them.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
inquire to them about their business methods.
I slide the present back.
His eyes glow even more at that.
Very slowly goes back to her eggs.
Some snaky businesswomen in the city, I swear.
I'm gonna be really funny and be like, Sigmund.
Sigmund will excuse himself.
I
and go
wouldn't
direct.
call it snaky business practice, more serpentine. There's a better flair to it, you know?
That sounds nicer.
Exactly.
He's laughing along, not because of the humors of the situation, just because Monica is becoming more and more Aidan's dream woman.
Is this
Come
how
on,
we get
Florence.
finally, the single member of Bad Ideas Squad finds their mate. Someone just as evil. Anyway, Florence.
Florence is going to carefully unwrap the package. She's one of those people that will like peel off the tape and like unfold the Christmas wrapping, you know?
Like you.
How did you know? Stop. She like carefully unpeels it and it's like a little box or something inside.
You can go ahead and describe it.
Oh yeah, sure. I assume that they have boxed it very nicely. It is a nice black box, and it, like most like jewelers places and stuff like that, they'll have like their name like embroidered or something like that in like gold or something like that across the top of it. And it's just a simple black box.
This looks nice.
Hmm.
Gonna take off the top.
Take off the top, and under some of the cushiony stuff and stuff like that, you do see I believe I described it being silver, a silver heart, I believe, and an azurite dragon's mouth biting around it, and it is a little necklace. What do you think?
And she pushes it over to him. Put it on me.
All right. And then he'll take it out and start putting it on her, and then he'll go to explain to that, the blue metal, the azurite, that's actually from the dragon sword.
Right. When you guys ran back in there to steal it, but I was too tired to come with you.
Yeah. So you have a necklace that is actually made out of a material that was in a dragon sword.
Oh,
Aw.
that's so thoughtful.
There you are.
I'm just gonna hug him.
Yeah, he'll hug her back.
Yeah, for the real life present, you're buying that, not me. Alright. Anyone else have something they want to do before breakfast concludes?
Aw.
Alright.
I think that's it.
Yeah, could I actually go shopping? No, I'm kidding.
I would like to go use a library right now.
Make more crimes.
There's an urgent crisis to save the world, but my side quest.
My side quest. One thing that I will do, but not go into detail about it, is I will stop by the church on the way out, and I will pray to my God, and then go.
That will clear your penalty to concordance, though I don't think you actually had one. Actually, I think pretty much everybody basically cleared their concordance.
I'm so virtuous.
No, I just never asked. Which is probably a good thing, because, gods are fickle.
True.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Something I will also do, but not go into detail about, is Eden's gonna go up to really just everyone in the group right before they leave, and they no, actually she's gonna go up to Sigmund. She'd be like, Sigmund, do you think Monica will like Resmir's ashes?
Oddly enough, yes.
Yeah, right before she goes, she's gonna take like a little jar, a little bottle, put Resmir's ashes into it, like bake it into a little necklace, and give it to Monica right before leaving.
Okay.
No.
Alrighty.
Do you do that away from everyone else? Or kind of in public?
I mean, like, it's like I'll do it like it could be in a public area, but it's like the intention is like you can tell that this is like, this is sort of like, oh, something special, Yeah.
Right, but it's a covered bottle, or is it just a glass bottle? Just like, you know what? I don't think it will involve everybody else. So let's roleplay this after the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Actually, I actually thought of something that I did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Clara, and I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna. Okay,
This is like a goodbye to family reunion. It takes
We're
fucking
actually
5
going
years.
to be on the boat tonight,
Everybody-
so let's just head to everybody's downtime stuff.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Thessia, go ahead, and I'll do Eden after.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Claire. Claire.
Mm-hmm.
I know that money is hard right now, especially with opening up the new business front. But
Yeah.
if
I mean, luckily Sigmund did put down a lot of money for us, so it was all good.
he did, but I also want to say
Okay.
I'm gonna give her like a little card that's from the Waterdeep Bank, and it has my signature on it. And it says I give permission for this, Claire Goss, to withdraw the 3 gems that I deposited.
Oh. Thank you very much, Thessia. I'll try not to use it unless we really have to. But thank you. It does mean a lot. She gives you a hug. All right. Well, Eden, you hand it to Monica, and she goes, "Oh, this looks like some ashes.
Yes,
What is this?"
they are. They are the ashes of my last lover and our greatest enemy.
Ooh, I see.
I thought they would look fitting on your neck.
She opens the cork, smells it. Smells bitter, violent, daring. Ooh. I love it. Wraps it around. Though I think I'll have to get it on something else. I'm not really much of a necklace gal. I think maybe putting it on a choker would look a lot better on me.
Oh God! Oh, sorry, that was just a real person thing. Yeah.
Sorry, I just flirted with Frank in real life. Yes.
Vincent, stop!
It is a wonderful gift. You know, I hear that giving other people, giving someone else's conquest is quite a personal gift.
No idea how right you are.
Oh, I know. A bit better, but we have plenty to talk about, I think, my dear.
Yeah.
You must get back to your friends now. Thank you for this. And she pulls you in close and whispers in your ear, in a way that no one else can hear. Sisava'yueh. She says, "Thank you, plenty," in your language. Sisava'yueh.
Oh! We in, boys! We're fucking in! Yeah. Yeah. Probably just woke up everybody in the house.
Good luck explaining that one.
No, you don't get it, Mom. You don't get it. I'm a snake, but I just met another snake, and we're gonna fuck now.
I'm gonna fuck my party member's cousin.
Oh yeah, she's gonna tell Sigmund this all the way to. No, she's not gonna tell Sigmund. She's gonna be like, so does Monica like?
I think Sigmund figures it out. Yeah.
We will see. But she whispers that in your ear. And the Bad Idea Squad prepare to leave their companions behind. They all give you a wave goodbye as you walk out the door. For the next time you see them, things are going to look a lot different around here in the Gost Estate. If you see them anyway. And you move away. Making your way away from the Gost Estate. Towards the Sea Ward, towards Waterdeep. Away from your companions, away from the safety of the city. All your gear and tow, all the new items that you've all acquired at this point. Strapped along with you. And you make your way to the Sea Ward and look for the boat named Frost Skimmer. And you search about each of the bows. You see a lot of ships, a lot of schooners, frigates, great man-of-wars, all coming and going. None of them looking like your ship. And you keep checking. You think to yourselves for a minute, we're at the right place, right? Like, they didn't leave without us, did they? And it takes you a while. But finally, on the 18th of Marpana, you see a ship docked in the harbor, just barely off the edge. Not a man-of-war, not a frigate, not even a galleon. No. Docked on the wayside, with a single sail, and a row, and a whole stanchion of rows, and shields mounted on its side. You see before you, with the label etched, roughly carved into its surface. You see the boat, armed to the brim, with 40 different crew members. You see a longship sitting on the harbor, and 40 gruff-looking human sailors with beards and gallons ahoy, singing a tune of the Northmen. The Frost Skimmer, ready to take you to the Sea of Moving Ice. Thank you, everyone, for playing, and I will see you next time for the journey to the north, to the Sea of Moving Ice. Stay frosty.
Nice.
Wow.
For real.